Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? Button, not button. Button, I'll leave it. I'll be wild and free. I've decided I don't actually like this shirt. The sleeves are way too small and they've got this weird strap thing that feels weird on the arm and I don't like it. So this shirt will be going to Goodwill. Well, not Goodwill, but it'll be going to donation. No sponsorship. Here. There we go. Now you can't tell what it is. It's a nondescript cup with nondescript liquid. So, I'm late today. As I was late last week as well. This time I wasn't as late as I was last week though, so that's nice. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Wednesdays with work, but they are particularly long, I suppose. Just Wednesdays are very long days at work for some reason. I don't know why Wednesday is the day everyone's decided to call in about their phone bill. Yeah, you can't tell. You can't tell. I'm not giving them, well, I mean, hey, if you want to sponsor me, I'll take a sponsorship from any fried chicken place that has chicken tendies or chicken nuggies. Okay, so today we are going to be most likely finishing. I don't know how much is left of it, but we are going to be playing A Pinch of Magic, where we left off last week. Let's see, I'm trying to think where we did leave off. I assume it'll be pretty easy to figure it out as we get in. I know that I've forgotten everybody's name. I've immediately forgotten everybody's name except for the main character because their name is my name. Anyways, let's just hop right on in because I know that I'm already a few minutes late. We're going to finish off this game and then let's see, after this one, I'm thinking, well, I've got another one possibly lined up. Let's see, it looks like it might be cutting off the edges just a little bit. Should be alright though. Okay, let's hop right on in. Where did we leave off? Oh, right, we were about to go into the back room and do some sort of fortune telling, I think. Late into the night, I'm staring absent-mindedly into Baba's crystal ball with my head on the table, a fuzzy blanket around my shoulders, and Hannibal, the cat. Which, we still don't know what Hannibal the cat looks like. I'm sad that we haven't seen a picture of her. I mean, this game has it's really pretty. It's really pretty imagery. I want a picture of cat. Is that so much to ask for? Oh my goodness. Why is my entire setup slightly tilted? What have I been doing? Huh, whatever. Doesn't matter. One of these days I'm gonna get a better camera. This one works for now, but I want something a little nicer. Better computer first. Well, upgrading my current computer, rather. Okay, so Hannibal is in my lap. Baba's rabbit-shaped letter is still hopping about on the desk, deftly dodging all of Hannibal's impish paw swipes. All around us, the dustpan and broom go about their nighttime cleaning. Sweep, sweep. Dot, dot, dot. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Such a dramatic sweeper. I still can't stop thinking about it. terrible reviews. That's what he said. Kiana didn't seem to know anything about it, but then again, I doubt she'd pay much attention to something like that. There's a cat hair in my glasses. Hey! Welcome to the party. Don't worry, we just started. I was a little bit late today. I've decided that Wednesdays are just really long days at work, and I've just got to get used to immediately hopping from one computer to the next. Anyways, we're in Baba's back room, staring at her crystal ball, little bunny hopping about, Hannibal the cat sitting in our lap, and the broom and dustpan are sweeping about. And we're ruminating about the bad reviews going on. No reason not to just find out myself once and for all. I slip my phone from my pocket, punch in a few keywords, and hit enter. Sure enough, it turns up a dozen results, none of them good. About this, at least, it turns out Mikhail hadn't been exaggerating after all. Dismal star ratings, mentions of the crummy decor, a photographic evidence of bad service. There's even one that looks like a secret shot taken from under someone's armpit. No way. Baba's just plain asleep in this one, at the counter, just not even trying to hide it. All of the public reviews, at least, seem to have been written from the point of view of outsiders, but that doesn't comfort me much. It only means that the Linsdale residents still care enough about Baba as a friend to not out her online. And let me guess, all these ratings go back, 3 years. Not so subtly back to the end of my last summer at Linsdale. Hey, Rorschach, what are you cooking? You said you're making dinner. What are you cooking? I know your sister was making waffles yesterday. Suddenly, extremely irked all over again. Burger and tater tots. Ooh, yes. That sounds really good. I love tater tots. I grab a pillow and hurl it in the general direction of the bookcase. Several old ledgers come tumbling down and clatter on the ground. Honestly, Baba, you're a powerful witch. If you didn't want to run a cafe in the first place, why didn't you just do literally anything else? This is exactly why Dad's always worried about you. Can you guess what I had for dinner? Can you guess what I had for dinner? No free advertising. No free advertising. Not for. I'm not gonna say the name of the company, but free advertising for Bolt House Farms anytime, anyway. I just don't have any with me at the moment, so I'm hiding the fact that I'm not drinking Bolt House Farms. Okay, Hannibal trots near, stepping all over the ledgers, and curls up on them for a snooze. She's about as helpful as a sixth toe. Excuse you, I have 10 toes. And what about you, Didn't think to mention that tidbit, did you? The truth is, even if her heart had never really been in the cafe, I know exactly why Baba chose to stay in Linsdale all these years. Once she'd laughed and told me it was because she could lie on the sand in a bikini drinking coconut juice every day, but really, it was because of all the shirtless surfers, wasn't it? I pick up the last of the ledgers, shaking Hannibal off the cover, but I stop when I realize it's this year's edition. Something in me holds back from returning it to the shelf before taking a peek inside. A feeling, more like a terrible witch's intuition, that Baba had one more bony skeleton in her closet, waiting for me to discover it. Her escape, the bad reviews, the empty pantry, the shifty locals, even the brand new tablet. All the clues were aligning to suggest one very damning picture. So I thumbed through the first few pages and... Don't tell me it's empty. Don't tell me that the ledger is freaking empty. My face grows ashen. Oh shit. Ah ha 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 ha. I knew it. She's totally broke. Oh, okay. Well, that explains it then. It's almost as if I can feel the skeleton of fate springing from the darkness of that proverbial closet to put its hands around my neck. But that's not all. At my feet, the tiny paper rabbit bounds up, cruelly announcing by a cute tilt of the head that it has one more message for me. It levitates up and unfolds itself in the air, stopping at eye level. A space at the very bottom of the letter slowly stains with ink. A second postscript that had been hidden until this exact moment. Gray. PPS. Postscript. That's right, I'm broke. Don't know how that happened, really. Be a dear and sort something out before I have to file for bankruptcy. Baba, you bitch! How could you do this to me? Oh my god! How could you just leave me like this? I believe in you! Oh my god! That's the same picture, but 2 different ways. That's just rude. And that one's upside down. Hey, we finally got a picture of the cat! The fuck is going on with Hannibal's forehead? At the crack of dawn, the alarm goes off. My eyes snap open and I launch myself out of bed, almost burying a sleeping Hannibal in the duvet I shake off. This is a very interesting duvet. It's got little pastries on it. After a brisk run on the spot, I slap my face a few times until I'm absolutely fully awake and ready to deal with this nightmarish situation. Just make yourself some coffee. You're in a freaking tea and coffee shop. A good cup of Earl Grey. Kitty must have gone to Ash Wednesday. I mean, possibly. It looks like Kitty has a third eye. Which, considering it's a familiar's cat, or considering that she's a witch's familiar, there we go. Alright, action plan for today. Step 1, get dressed. Did you roll out of bed like this? Are you going to actually change your clothes? Because you've been wearing the same thing the entire time. I'm okay with you changing your clothes, to be honest. I'm not actually a huge fan of the jacket that you're wearing. I tear the wardrobe door open, throwing whatever I touch first onto my body. Being fashion conscious isn't going to make a difference today. Well, it kind of will. It kind of will. Okay. Step 2. Don't think about how much pain you're going to inflict on Baba when she shows her face. No plotting, no curses, no hexes, nothing. Well, I mean, you could throw a little bit of bad luck her way. Just enough that, she steps in a puddle and her socks are wet. That one's my go-to curse. My go-to hex is may your socks be always wet. So there's nothing worse than wet socks. Nothing more mildly inconvenient. Focus! Today is about customers, cash, and coffee. Nothing else. But mostly cash. Calm down, Satan. I leave the bedroom behind and hurry down the corridor toward the kitchen, snapping life into the closed curtains and air conditioner with my fingers as I go. Cool air and sunlight flood the room just as I step outside to flip the sign. With the sign set to open, I pause briefly to place a kind hand on the warm cafe wall and take in the crisp, briny morning. I mean, there's a reason why Gray is here. There's a reason why this version of Gray is taking care of the shop even after Baba ditched us like that. Invited us over for the summer and then drops and runs with empty pantry. No coffers. Morning, coffee curiosities. It's a beautiful day. Step 3, save this place. Save my home. Aww. Okay, well there's the motivation. And of course, Mikhail shows up just as we're about to start the day. We're gonna give him a little bit more magic spiced coffee. Tell me, because I'm dying to know. Do the bricks ever talk back? Fuck off. I turn about to see him grinning mischievously and clearly in a better mood than I'd expected today. The bare skin peeking out above his t-shirt is already glistening a little from the tropical morning heat. You both are wearing the same clothes you were wearing yesterday. Just saying. You look... Don't say cute. Don't say cute. Don't say cute. Sweaty. Do you like sweaty? He throws his head back, laughs at my reaction before taking a few steps closer. I'm just teasing, mostly. No, listen. We're not going to be flirting here with douchebag McGee. We're not going to be doing it. We've got the hots for Kiana. We have the hots for Kiana. Don't mind that I forgot her name. I haven't seen her in 3 years. Whatever. Listen, I did some thinking last night over in the, quite honestly, very subpar hotel I stayed in. My car's in for repairs, so looks like I'll be stuck here a while. You see... So I'm not here for a fight, but so long as I'm here, I will take another cup of that special house blend of yours every day. For research purposes only. Oh, but of course, research purposes only. The image of the dusty old pile of ledgers in Baba's secret room flashes up in my mind. The red ink scrawled across their pages, the zeros backing every number. Suddenly, I'm feeling very amenable to keeping Mikhail around as much as possible. That's fair. I suppose that is fair. That is fair. Okay, we'll play nice for now. You'll never figure out the recipe for that blend. But you spend 20 gold a day at least for as long as you're here, and maybe I'll agree to let you in on the secret. Slow smile spreads across his face. Fine. Well, come in then. You're darkening my doorstep. He actually laughs a little at that. Charming. Don't I even get a hello? Well, you didn't give me one. I reserve hospitality for customers I actually like. At the end of his second grande-sized cup, I wonder if when they say grande, they actually mean large, or they mean the Starbucks version of grande, which is actually medium. Dramatic music pause. At the end of his second grande-sized cup, Mikhail composes himself, then pleats his fingers together and rests his arms on the counter. It's passable. Wouldn't kill you to exercise humility for 2 seconds and just admit it's the best coffee you've ever tasted. Now that the shock of the first dozen sips and the feeling of being put on his backside has worn off, it seems like Mikhail's able to at least pretend to be critical of the taste. Well, I suppose there's something to be said for the magic gradually losing its potency the more it's ingested. Nothing I can do about that. Don't look so down about it, my god. So enlighten me. What's that? Mikhail tilts his chin toward the small signboard and chalk sticks I'd found yesterday inside the hatch box, which are now lying on the countertop, waiting to be transformed into an advertising masterpiece. Coffee Curiosities is scrawled across the top in multicolored, chunky block letters, along with a cascading list of some of the more attractive items on the menu. I wrote the wording late last night, but the sign's still most definitely missing some much-needed pizzazz. Oh, that. It's step 1 of my grand marketing master plan. If that's your best attempt at marketing, I bet your first idea was a train wreck. At least a train wreck would cause people to notice. Can't look away from a train wreck. How about you let the clear expert here give you some tips, and in return, you give me that recipe? No, you're never going to actually get the recipe. Oh gee, how about no? Hey, the true light of our life. Just as he's opening his mouth again, the bell at the front door jingles, cutting Mikhail's needling short. Moments later, Kiana shyly appears inside. Oh hey, morning. Good morning, Gray. I was worried. Hearing, that was not my voice, but hearing my name. Ah, and Mr. Mikhail, good morning to you too. Kiana takes a seat beside Mikhail, and while I start to mix her up a kelp latte. Oh my goodness, I cannot speak today. She spots the signboard and pastel chalks lying on the side. Her eyes immediately light up. Is she an artist? Or is she a really bad artist? Oh, you're making a cuisine menu board? Bard? A cuisine menu board? Cuisine menu board, Kiana. And yep, some drawings of teacups or cute animals, and it'll be ready to go outside. Can I help with the pictures? How good are you at drawing? I mean, it's chalk, so I can always erase it if she's bad. Sure. I mean, go ahead. Knock yourself out. It'll be okay, right? I mean, her drawings must have improved at least a little bit, right? That's a pretty lousy interpretation of a penguin. Are we going to become the Three Musketeers? I don't know if I like this. So far, we are the only characters with faces. I don't know if I like this. Penguin? No, that's a tuna in a top hat. Alright, now that's definitely a giraffe, right? Actually, it's an oarfish. The fuck is an oarfish? Hold on, what the fuck is an oarfish? I've heard about it, but I can't imagine what it looks like. Holy shit. Hold on. Yeah. Take a look at this freaking oarfish. Oh, I don't know if I can. I probably can't. Okay. Well, apparently an oarfish is really freaking large. Do you see that? Look at how big that freaking fish is. Those are people holding the fish. Right? Oh my god. That is crazy. Oh my god. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That is a diver. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. That is freaking terrifying. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh Jesus. Apparently, oh my god. Oh. It's the longest bony fish alive, growing up to 8 meters in length. Good thing they're rarely seen in warm waters, at least. Oh my god. Okay, anyways, that moment aside. Pelican? This one is a seahorse. At least they're all sea-themed? Well, she's a freaking mermaid! What else is she gonna do? Whew. Okay, a momentary distraction. Oarfish is basically just Reaper Leviathan from, Subnautica. Oh my god. You must need a crane to catch one, just about, or like 5 people all at once. Oarfish are these super long eel-looking things. Yeah, don't want any part of that. Nope. Anyway, okay. By now the board is so smudged with chalk residue, there's nothing to be done but erase everything and start over. I mean, you only wrote things on there. It's not, like, it's whatever. I quickly put a hand on Kiana's sagging shoulder before she can do any more good-intentioned damage. Don't worry, Kiana. If you want to help with marketing, you can help me do with something else, okay? Okay. Why are you doing this? Is the cafe in a lot of trouble? Well, just a smudge. I had been delicately wiping the board clean with a wet cloth, but Kiana's comment stops me in my tracks. Since the moment I'd woken up this morning, I'd been putting on an energetic front, deliberately avoiding negative thoughts to trick even myself into believing I could do this alone. Just frickin' hire your best friend. What is she doing? I mean, she has a lot of money. I assume. I don't know what the economy is like here. Apparently he's paying 20 gold and coffee every morning, which is a lot, apparently. But then 8 is kind of a normal amount for a single cup? I don't know. But truthfully, I'm floundering, and I don't want to lie to Kiana. So, despite Mikhail's snooping and beady-eyed presence, I decide to come clean. Well, actually, after openly divulging the situation and the alarming state of the ledgers I'd found the night before, Mikhail and Kiana both sit quiet and pensive for a minute. Surprisingly, Mikhail is the one to break the silence. Unsurprisingly, he goes straight back to the judgmental jabbing. Well. I may get some juicy tidbits for my blog yet. He leans back, shrugging his shoulders in a smug, exasperated way. I mean, really, what did you expect? This place is practically falling apart. I begrudgingly cast my eyes over the room, unable to deny it. I know. And there are earthquake-level cracks in the floor. I know. And the owner has a nasty habit of being mean to 50% of their paying customers. Yeah, well, only when they deserve it. Do you take pleasure from being equal parts correct and infuriating? Infuriating? Don't mind that I can't say that word, apparently. Always. Oh, so that's just your personality. Equal parts correct and infuriating. Why do I feel like that almost describes me? Just when I expect him to follow up with yet more insults, Mikhail's face grows uncharacteristically serious. Are you sure? Are you sure? Doesn't look it. Are you sure? Still doesn't look serious. He looks like he's up to something. But maybe I just don't trust him. Look, just because your coffee is actually somewhat decent, I'll level with you. You want to dig yourself out of this mess? There's only one tool that's going to serve you best as a shovel. Are we going to use you as a tool? Like the tool that you are? He slips his phone from his pocket and holds it up to my face as evidence. 3 words. Social media campaign. You need money, and the only way to guarantee that is to drag customers in on a wave. New people, city people, people willing to spend, outsiders who will flock to this place for the authentic hook. Look, for the authentic hook, after you've spruced it up a little. Because, let's face it, nobody in this town is willing to come here. Drop Linsdale like they've dropped you. You don't need them. What you need is fresh blood, an aggressive strategy. And luckily for you, I'm feeling unusually sympathetic. So I'll extend an olive branch just this once and help you make that happen. The bulk of his speech wrapped up, Mikhail leans back with his arms behind his head, a small smile playing at the edge of his mouth. Well, it's not like you'd stand a chance using this method without me. Looks like I'll have to agree to be your knight in shining armor just this once. Well, okay. So he's kind of cute. In a smug, asshole-y kind of way. I think you're wrong. As I glance over at Kiana, I realize that she looks genuinely a little hurt by Mikhail's words. Well, yeah, the whole drop Linsdale like they dropped you thing. Linsdale is filled with good, kind people. Maybe they stopped coming to Coffee Curiosities because Gray's grandmother didn't run the cafe very well. But they really are good. We shouldn't hold that against them. I'm sure they will come back here if we try to, reach, is that the right word? Out to them. Kiana. So, please don't give up on Linsdale yet, Gray. If you could show the locals that this is a worthwhile place to come to, that the food and drinks are tasty and the service is good, this cafe will survive. Right? I'm sure the residents of Linsdale will come if you ask them, so I'll help you. I blink at the two in front of me, a little astonished by their arguments. They're both actually making a great deal of sense. But whoever's approach I decide to follow, that probably means we'll be spending a lot of time together from now on. Oh my god! Am I going to have to choose? This is no contest. Listen. Oh, hold on. Face cam, there we go. This is no contest. It's no contest. She's freaking gorgeous. Like, it's the truth. It's just objectively, she's pretty. But whoever's approach I decide to follow, that probably means we'll be spending a lot of time together from now on. She's also a bit of a ditz, I'll be honest. She is a bit of a ditz. Oh, I also just realized that you can't actually see my mouse. There you go, now you can. Okay. In that case, I guess I'll have to frickin' choose. It's no contest. I want to hang out with Kiana. Mikhail, you smug bastard. I was just starting to like you, but if I have to choose, I'm gonna go with the pretty girl. Work with Kiana. Like, I don't even know how to put this up for a debate. Don't even have to put it up for debate. Thank you for your help, Mikhail. Why can't I do both? Like, I don't want to go aggressive with the social media thing. I want to do both, though. Like, I don't have to drop all of Linsdale just to... Like, I could do both. I'd rather hang out with Kiana. Yeah, Linsdale is Baba's town, and considering the good memories I have here, I'd like to think it's my town too. Well, you just called it home. I mean, I know you're talking about the shop, not necessarily the town, but you just called it home. Like, you can't love your shop and the location and call that home without, like, and hate the town that you're in, you know? Right? Like, I don't know. That's not going to change. Getting the people of Linsdale back on our side, rebuilding a relationship with them, should be my top priority. You're right, Kiana. Linsdale is Coffee Curiosity's home. We should focus our efforts here. I'm so glad. All right, I'll see you tomorrow then. Fucking, where are you going? You're gonna leave me here with him? I just gave you my heart. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Mikhail shrug, dissatisfied, but he chooses not to push any further. What? Well, she's here anyway. Why aren't we working now? For the rest of the day, Kiana and Mikhail stay at the cafe, each offering advice from their own perspectives. Not a single other customer comes in to order, and for once, I'm glad. Are you sure? Are you sure? You woke up this morning wanting to sell as much as you possibly could, and now you're like, eh. Skipped 3 frames. Okay, that's fine. Planning takes priority, and before we know it, our discussion has stretched well into the afternoon and beyond, until the sunset calls an end to our little council. Ah, a nice swipe there. Probably would have made more sense for it to swipe down. You know, as though the sun was going down. As night rolls in, I say goodbye to a sleepy Kiana and Mikhail, close up and decide to catch an early night myself, knowing I'll need all the rest I can get to prepare for the toil ahead. My head hits the pillow and my eyes immediately grow heavy. I've just enough awareness left in my brain to wonder how well this new partnership of mine is really going to work out. Before I slip off into a troubled sleep. Are we going to see a dream? Yep. It's beautiful, isn't it? I look over to the girl on my left, her face brimming with contentment. Even the sun can't help but take a dip in the water. Isn't it wonderful? The sunset peaks over the horizon, surrounding us in a golden pink glow. The water ripples against the sand beneath our feet. It really is beautiful. But why are you crying? were so excited to get ideas rolling yesterday, but now I have to actually start working on them all. Why is brainstorming so much more fun than actually doing any of the ideas? Right? Yes, I concur. I concur heavily with that statement. Continuing. I hesitantly throw the covers off my bed, disturbing Hannibal in the process. Kiana will probably be here in an hour or so. I shouldn't make her wait. Is she my business partner now? As usual, no one is clamoring at the door to order. I wonder how many people even know we're open for business. I get out the broom while thinking about our action plan. Sweep! First, this place needs a whole makeover. It looks like it hasn't seen customers since Baba was a kid. The walls need patching. Maybe we can throw a new coat of paint on. Some decorations. There's a giant-ass crack down the wall. I think that's a crack. It might be a cord, but I'm pretty sure it's a crack. That's a crack. There's rips in the furniture. Next, we need a marketing campaign, whatever that means. Mikhail mentioned it, but it sounded like a bunch of business nonsense. But he did have some practical ideas for getting the word out, like flyers and promotions. Ah, so we are getting Mikhail's help. That's nice. So we can do both. Kiana and I can figure that out later once we get done with renovations. Okay, Mikhail's not helping us, I guess. I am in confusion. We also need to finish the new menu. Baba never had the best taste for what's hip. Where do we even start? Good morning. Good morn. I turn around to greet Kiana, only to see her lugging in arms full of paint supplies, carpentry tools, and more. Well, she's eager to help. What is all that? Tools! Does she even know what half of them are for? What are we going to do with all of it? You said this place could use a fresh coat of paint, so I brought some. And some brushes. She holds up a hammer and screws. Oh, and this is for the walls. We're gonna hammer some screws into the cracks in the wall. Fill them up. Kiana's idea of home improvement sure is a lot less funny when I picture her doing it to the cafe. Okay, let's set all that down over here and not scratch up the tile. Where did you get... Nope, I think some things are better left unknown. Let's see. You got 4 different paint buckets here, each a different color and different type of paint. We have nails that are all different lengths, some plywood. Yep. The wall cracks need replastering, so that's what this is for. The paint is for covering up the plaster, and this paint is for repainting all the walls with scuff-resistant material. We'll need some new decorations, so depending on where the studs are in the walls, we might need different length nails and some screws just in case that we need repairs. And need repairs. Just in case I need repairs. What? This paint is just for the furniture. It's glossy but durable, and should give them all a brand new shine. She might actually know her stuff. Where did you learn all of this? I love watching those cute home decor videos on the line. On the line. Oh my gosh, it's adorable. I might have spent an entire week binging home craft tutorials once. This is great though. We might actually be able to make this place look great. I certainly don't know the difference in paint and nail types. I suppose. Okay. I'll start replastering the cracks. You can place this tarp down and repaint the tables. She's precious, right? Sounds good. Ugh. I thought painting was fun. No, it's just a pain. Well, I mean, if you're painting a picture, it's a bit more fun than if you're painting furniture. I'll be honest. I'm just repainting tables. Why is it so tiring? I look over at Kiana, who's staring at a replastered crack, wiping a bead of sweat from her brow. We've barely started, but I already feel so indebted to her. I couldn't have done this alone. I can't do this alone. Paint, but without the tea. Just her being here makes me feel so much more confident. I can't let her efforts go to waste. All right. Kiana jumps at my sudden outburst. We haven't said anything the past hour. Is something the matter? It's lunchtime. That's what. Take a break and I'll make us something to eat. Ah, it's already been a few hours, huh? All right, I'll let you handle it. What are you thinking about? How about an Eggs Benedict? For lunch? I don't have the heart to tell her I haven't had breakfast yet. Listen, you can have breakfast any time of day. It might not actually be the breakfast break. Well, I mean, it's still breaking a fast if it's the first meal that you've had. But you can have breakfast type foods all day long. Yeah, why not? Sure. She walks over to one of the chairs I haven't started fixing and closes her eyes. I take out the eggs and muffins, but sneak a glance at her at times. She's deep in thought on something. We haven't spoken in years, but here we are, thrown into fixing this broken mess. Well, yeah, that's why I wanted to hang out with her. Like, Mikhail's a smug asshole outsider who shows up and insults his way into my life, and I'm like, listen, I'm here begrudgingly accepting your help in some ways. But her, I want to hang out with. What's happened since I left? Kiana? She snaps out of her thoughts. Yes? What have you been up to? Up to? It feels like I spend half of my time at home, half of my time wandering up here. What do you do up here? Some humans aren't the most keen on what's best for everybody, and that includes what's best for mermaids. A few corporations in town have been discreetly polluting the waters, not enough to be immediately lethal to us, but enough to hurt us over generations. They're not doing it out of malice. Just not caring. Thinking about their numbers rather than the living things they might be affecting. I think she means malice, but I digress. Don't be an asshole. I'm sorry to hear that. What can you even do about it? I can stand outside their offices and yell. True. You can do that, yeah. My father gave me permission to venture out to the human world to try to stop this, but it's easier said than done. The corporations don't want to listen to problems. They want cost-elective solutions. But I won't give up. I haven't given up at the past 172 board meetings, so I won't be stopped yet. I like that she keeps count. What a trooper. If you won't give up, then neither will I. It's been a rough few days, but we've made so much progress. I mean, the place is already looking gorgeous, honey, other than the mess, but it's still looking gorgeous, honey. Hey, they fixed they patched up the rips in the thing. Or wait, is this a different? It might be, I don't know. The furniture doesn't look scary to sit at, and the walls are looking more sturdy by the day. No longer will the place look like it's falling apart. It'll be the talk of the town. Just you see, Baba. Baba! Still, where did Kiana run off to? It's chilly out here so close to water, but it looks so inviting. Kiana and I would spend so much time out here enjoying the view and the cool touch of the water. Well, yeah, she was a mermaid. She didn't have legs yet. Wow, that's freaking pretty. That's really pretty. That's really pretty. Okay, yeah. Most families have already packed up to return home for the night, but I can make out the silhouette of a person in the water, probably Kiana. The person walks into the ocean calmly until they fall forward into the water. Hey, are you okay? I rush to the spot only to find a drop off in the water and have to stop myself from falling in. It's so dim here, but I'm able to make out the person, albeit in a different form. Kiana! Her mermaid form is so regal now. But who's the man-fish? Who's the man she's with? Who's the man? Oh! Well, hello! Okay, I guess I see how you didn't recognize her. Wow. The bra thing is a little weird. That can't be comfortable, I'll be honest. Intimidating man. Have they agreed to the new policies? I haven't checked in with them yet. What were you doing the past 2 days? La IKEA. You're not to be idling about. You're not to be idling about. You're to fix this. Do I need to send someone else to finish your job? No, I'll finish it, Father. People are hurting. We can stop that. Remember that. The man gives her a nod and then steps into the ocean. Kiana just stares at the spot he was standing. The breeze ripples the water and her hair. Okay, walk up to her or leave. Are these gills? Kinda dig it. Walk up to her. I left her years ago. I'm not going to sit by and do nothing again. I trudge through the cold, uneven sand until I'm a few feet away. She doesn't move. Kiana. I'm sorry, Gray. I thought I could handle both. When I saw you were back in town, I was so excited. I thought I could still help my people while also helping you. You need to prioritize the health of your own people. I understand. You've already been such a big help to me. I can't thank you enough. She nods, staring at the sea. You've helped me, so let me help you. What do you need to do? We still need the city to sign off on the new restrictions that would force corporations in town to dump waste in a new, secure facility. But just mermaids backing it won't be enough. They gave me a stack of papers for a petition. It'll need at least hundreds of names before the city council will consider a new anti-pollution bill. So we need more people on board. Wait, what was that marketing campaign thing Mikhail was talking about? Yeah, let's bring him in. Hey, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the both of them being here. If I have to choose, I'm gonna go with her. But I'm okay with both of them being here. He's warmed up to me a bit. I'm willing to give him a more chance. You want my help with what? It's an eco-friendly thing. That could be the spin the cafe needs to stand out. You said we need a hook, right? I have to be careful to not mention why Kiana's adamant about this conservation effort. Well, you live in a town by the sea. Like, it makes sense that you want the water to remain clean. It's better for tourism. Not that, I mean, like, use Galveston as an example, right? Who wants to actually get into that water? Yes, but okay, so you want to go green with the cafe and help promote this local issue. How are you going to do it? The bill needs 1,000 signatures before it'll be reviewed by the city council. Before it was hundreds, now it's 1,000? Okay, that's fine. We can help advertise that with the opening of the cafe. Let people experience an environmentally friendly dining experience. You say as your place is covered in plastic. Yes. Well, it's a hook, all right. But only if the rest of the cafe matches the branding. What kind of straws are you using? Plastic. To-go cups? Plastic. Is there anything in here that is eco-friendly? I wouldn't strive for any products other than bottom of the line. Mikhail shakes his head while Kiana looks horrified. You can't say you want to support this bill and then have all these things that say otherwise. It's all or nothing. Yeah. Well, get some of those paper biodegradable to-go cups and, metal straws for drinks here. And metal straws for in-store drinks. I guess I'll pack up the plastics for a slow day or something. It'll be a waste to throw them out. Okay, that's something to start on. Have you made flyers yet? Oh yes, let's kill some trees. No. That's probably a good thing then. Let's emphasize the comfy and healthy aesthetics. Make sure the flyer feels like how you want the cafe to project. Ooh, we'll draw kelp on it. Sure. What else? Hey, Ashley has arrived. Welcome to the chat. We're trying to save the cafe. Slowly. And environmentally friendly way. Fish. Fish? Yeah, they'll be swimming. Does the cafe even serve fish? No, of course not. Mikhail gives me a dumbfounded look. I give him a shrug and a smile. Let's take a step away from the fish idea, though. I do like the kelp idea. To go with the kelp, how about we include different organic ingredients we use? Well, your best friend is a mermaid, so it's kind of an obligation to be ecologically conscious. Yeah, plus there are currently corporations within the town that are dumping waste into the ocean that is causing harm to the mermaid population in this area. So we're like very much into the idea of we need 1,000 signatures in order for the city council to put a new anti-pollution bill in effect. Also, we're getting Mikhail's help, and we've decided Mikhail isn't too bad. He's still an arrogant prick, but he's warming up a bit. He's actually trying to help us out, which is nice. Although earlier we had to choose between the two, like whose route did we want to go, where we could go with Kiana and try to, include Linsdale as part of our market, like try and get them back into everything and all that. Don't need signatures to send them to the gulag. Well. Apparently, Kiana has been standing outside of these corporations during 172 different board meetings and just stands there and shouts at them to please stop polluting the ocean. See, you two are going to get along very nicely. Excellent thinking, Comrade. Thank you, Comrade. Yeah, the two of you are going to get along real nice. That can work. We could gear an entire campaign around informing customers on what's in their drinks. There was this one cafe I went to that had tours to go with their ingredients. Ingredient farm. Okay, so we'll have the flyers highlight different organic ingredients. Sounds good. Yes, we can have each flyer highlight a different drink and what goes into it. That's a lot of flyers. She's brimming with delight. Even Mikhail can't help but smile. You can't see his smile. Hold on. Oh, no, hold on. There we go. I moved the right thing for once. Let's move that back there. Okay, and back to being, looks more like a smirk. Yeah, well, it is. But I mean, to be fair, his mouth and my mouth look identical. Just different colors. And I've got a little bit more of a Cupid's bow. I'll start on the flyers now. I hope you're going to use some clip art or something. Your art is not good. Thanks, Kiana. Mikhail brushes off his pants and stands up. You know what? A little bit. Well, right? See? Like. Okay. Covering his face back up again. Sounds like you two have it figured out then. Yep, I think this is a good way forward. Thank you for helping us. Well, considering I wasn't even expecting the cafe to come this far, consider it a freebie. Save me a seat at the reopening. I will. He waves and heads out the door. What an odd guy. I turn back to see Kiana furiously scribbling on papers. Maybe we should print out the text on the flyers first and then add the doodles to them. I sigh and head back to the table. See, we're working on the place. Things are improving. We've patched up the cracks in the walls and repainted some of the furniture. I mean, now it's covered in plastic, but finally the renovations are complete. Are you sure you have not painted this? Don't lie to me. I'm afraid to take off some of the tarps until the grand reopening, though. We still have a lot of paint and tools lying around. Well, leave the tarps there then. We haven't finished painting the walls yet. But the majority is done. I never thought I'd see the day. Just wait until Baba sees this place. She won't even recognize it. Well, yeah. Kiana had to leave a few hours ago to meet with the city council, but she should be back soon. I have to thank her for all her hard work. It's not the most quaint, but maybe a home-cooked meal will do. What do I cook her, though? Pasta primavera? Lamb chop with rice. Pasta primavera? What should I cook the pretty lady to thank her for all of the help that she's given me? That's what I was thinking too. Pasta primavera. I'll make her some pasta primavera. She'll love all the veggies. Well, it's too late. I've already selected it. I grab out some vegetables and start chopping away. Can't forget the sun-dried tomatoes. I know, right? I love pasta. I never pictured myself returning here in this way. Baba gone, the shop in disarray, reuniting with Kiana. It's been a wild couple weeks for sure. I was gonna say lamb chops are fancy, but it's not Passover. Wait, is she vegan? She seems like the type. I think she might be vegetarian. She seemed very affronted at serving fish. I don't know if that's why I had to think. Just pasta, does a primavera have like shrimp or something in it? Because then she might not like it. But when one of them is, I'm pretty sure, a vegetable. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I couldn't remember if she was a vegetarian. I don't think it's been specifically stated, but she seemed very put off by the idea of eating fish. And I don't know if that's just because she herself is a fish or if because she doesn't like eating animals. So I was like, okay, let's go. Primavera is typically vegetable based. I thought it was. When it gave me something that was very meat forward versus something that wasn't, I was pretty sure. Well, she is half fish, so that'd be kind of weird either way. True, but like, I mean, what do mermaids eat? Like, there's an abundance of fish, right? There's not an abundance of underwater vegetables. Anyways, I don't think that applies to this game, though. Maybe she's a reverse pescatarian. Possibly. But I don't regret it. Running a shop on my own certainly wasn't in my plans for the future. I'm not even sure I'll want to do it for long after we get back off the ground. But I'll see where it takes me. Of course, I'm not even sure if it'll get back off the ground. We put in so much work renovating it, but it'll be useless if people still keep the stigma of how it was in their minds. I can't let all of our hard work go to waste. Kiana's put so much effort into this. You haven't? She's worried about her people's health, and yet she's still here helping me so much. What a good friend. Friend? Coming in! Oh no. Kiana steps in with a dejected look. Oh no, what happened? Do I want to know how the council meeting went? Council meeting went? No. They told us we'll need even more signatures to get it to pass. What? How many? She pulls out a stack of papers. All of these? All of them have to be verifiable signatures, too. Not just random names. Was that something that we were going to do? She slumps down on a couch. It's like they just don't care. They can't see the damage. They don't feel the damage, so they don't care. They think it's beyond their control. If I could show them what it's doing, they'd change their minds. If I could just drag them underwater. Let's avoid you getting arrested for kidnapping and attempted murder. I sit down across from her and place a hand on hers. We'll figure out a way. Trust me. I just wish I believed that. Shadily flips through her phone, an older version of a smartphone she got secondhand from somewhere, while I go back to tending to dinner. I don't know much about her home, but I know it's far, far below the water, too far for consumer-grade equipment to reach. They've adapted in their own ways to the darkness, with ways of having natural light, but a typical consumer-grade underwater camera would never be able to document them down there. Unless we were to get a dive team with recording equipment, we'd never be able to show them what it's like down there right now. And that's if the city would even care. Now I'm making myself depressed. I stir the pan vigorously, trying to refocus myself. Just a nice dinner for the two of us. We can worry about the cafe and the bill tomorrow. Just some quiet time. Alright, here we are. I set the pasta primavera down in front of her. Her worries quickly fade as she smells the food. Let me turn on the light. I quickly walk over to the light switch and flick them on to figure out which one is for where she's sitting. You know what I'm saying? This one? No. This one? No, no. This one? Flip them all on. Okay, it's one of these. I turned them all off again. I quickly walk over to the light switch and flick on to figure out which one is where she's sitting. When I finally find the one for her table, the light busts. Of course the light busts, just as... Okay, listen, if the light bulb is actually freaking crashing, then you've done something wrong. When's the last time Baba replaced these bulbs? I'll get a replacement. Just wait. I run to the back of the shop to one of Baba's knick-knack cupboards, but it's in vain. There's no light bulbs for the ceiling lights. Well, at least she has some candles. Oh, okay. We're going to have a candlelit dinner with, Okay, I'm okay with it. So, long story short, no more light bulbs. But we have candles. I set them on the table and light them with a snap. The glow from them in this half-abandoned cafe looks almost eerie. But against her face, it feels warm and inviting. She seems slightly irresponsible. I'd be surprised if she ever replaced them. Yeah, I don't think Baba has ever changed a light bulb, to be honest. That isn't saying that, you know, she's lazy or anything. That's more of saying that she does not give a flying fuck. I don't think Baba has ever replaced a light bulb in her life. She just waits for them to burn out, and every so often she'll just snap her fingers and they disappear. And somebody will come by and put new ones in. Walks around with the dark so that way she doesn't have to change light bulbs. A quiet, candlelit meal just for the two of us. She gives me a half smile and we dig into our meals. The exhaustion from the day, no, from the past weeks, sits in while we're eating. I feel myself slouch down in the chair, the weight of it all rolling off of me. We both eat most of our food in silence before slowing down and meagerly picking at it. Kiana idly pokes at a bell pepper slice. I never realized how nice it was to sit down with someone for a quiet meal like this. Was this our first date? I mean, not that we stated it was a date. At home, we had meals together, but you could hardly call it family time when the table was gigantic. Okay. Do you sit in the ocean? They don't. We never had a casual sit-down time. Everything was under the pretense of being noble. Right? Like, I'm just picturing them, like, I mean, like, Little Mermaid style, yeah, I guess they sit down, but, like, they're, it doesn't, Well, I guess to be fair, mermaids don't float like humans do. Mermaids don't float like humans do. Maybe they weigh themselves down with rocks. I think, well, because, like, humans float and, like, you know, filled with air and all that jazz. I would imagine that mermaids don't float. So therefore, well, I don't think they sink. Yeah, fish still have air bladders. I don't know. Maybe it's customary to fart before dinner time. Well, I mean, it's not like they can smell it. She rests her fork down. Okay, this is serious moment time, people. Serious moment time. Listen. I love them all, but it's so suffocating. My brother and sisters all act fine with it. Maybe they aren't, but they hide it. They play along. Is it because I play along? Are they just following their older sister? Should I have done something? She puts her head in her hands. Seriousness was never an option. It never is. It never is. And then you have the city council refusing to listen to us. We have to jump through all these loops and holes to be heard. Jump through all these loops and holes. It feels like I have to It feels like I don't have a say in anything. Kiana, what do you want to do? And now I have you asking me the tough questions. Would you roll your eyes if I said I don't know? No, because I don't know is absolutely a valid answer. You do not have to have everything figured out. You don't know what you want to do? That's because you're being pulled in every single freaking direction and you have not had time to think about your own motivations and your own wants and needs. So, I don't know is a perfectly valid thing, but it means something. Hey, I don't know is a perfectly valid answer. It is. It's a perfectly valid answer when you don't know. I have to have all the answers all the time. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. I don't know is a valid answer. It just, usually it means I don't know yet, or it means I don't know because I have not had the chance to think about it, or because there are other things that are going on, so therefore have not had the ability to do so. So I don't know, perfectly valid. Perfectly valid. Even when I want the answers, I can't be bothered to get up and get them. So yeah, I don't know is okay. It's when you leave it at I don't know. That's when it can become an issue. That's where ignorance can happen. So I don't know is valid as long as you don't use it as an excuse. It's a valid answer. It's not a good excuse. It's not a good excuse for hurting people, but it's plenty enough to not know what direction you're going in life. So, that moment out of the way. I feel like I'm being pushed from place to place, yet I don't know where it is I'd go if I weren't. I'm just an indecisive mess. Sometimes I think it's okay to go with where the wind takes you, if you don't know. Go with the flow. You could have made an ocean pun. You went where the wind takes you instead of go with the flow. How could you? I disown this game. I cannot. It missed the perfect opportunity. Perfect opportunity for a go with the flow pun. And it squandered it. I need a moment. Go where the current takes you. Just around the river bend. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Like water off a duck's back. I shall let it slide. That's how I came back here and revived the cafe. I don't really know where I want to be or what I want to do. Or a Finding Nemo reference at least. Fuck, right? Like, oh my god. But I know magic is important to me, and so is this place. So if that's where the wind goes, then now they're just hammering it home. So if that's where the wind goes, that's where I'll go. No! So if that's where the current flows, that's where I'll go. You can even make it rhyme. Come on. Okay, it's fine. Maybe along the way I'll find something better, but I won't know until I try. What I'm trying to say is if you prioritize what's important to you and move towards that, it'll feel less like a rocking boat in the sea. I won't forgive you. I won't forgive you for doing a boat pun now when you missed the freaking current/flow pun just moments ago. No. It's all or nothing. If you prioritize what's important to you and move towards that, it'll feel less like a rocking boat in the sea and more like you have a hand on the wheel. It's too easy. It was not. It's perfect. Okay, it's fine. Okay, maybe a fishing analogy wasn't the best for a mermaid, but still. It wasn't, first off, it was not a fishing analogy, it was a boat analogy. And secondly, hot damn, yes, it was good for a mermaid. I mean, the boat part, less so, but it, okay, fine. And I'll help you figure that out, if you want me to. We're interrupting the serious moment. Don't care. I mean, I care, but I don't care about it being serious. Also, I ran out of soda and now I'm sad. I mean, indescript soda. Indescript liquid. Not soda. Definitely not soda. We can figure out what the future has in store for both of us. Gray, thank you. Really. I love my family, and I love my people, but I really couldn't care less about being a ruler someday. I want to help them all, but I feel like I could do more groundwork right now. Mystery juice. I mean, at this point, it's kind of whatever. But I didn't say we had to figure out everything right now. We can do it together, on our own terms. Yeah, I don't know how old Kiana is, but Gray here, not this Gray, but that Gray, is only 18, so. Fresh out of high school. Mystery watered down liquid left at the bottom of the cup? Yes, also slightly cold. Oh, ASMR. ASMR. Oh, yeah. You don't see the logo because I'm not advertising. She nods, giving me a serene smile in the dim lighting. Yeah, we'll figure it out together. Coffee curiosities. Come to our cafe's grand reopening. Oh, she is our business partner now. It's our cafe. Kiana waves a flyer in her hand at the crowds, hoping to pique at least someone's attention, rather. The two of us have been out here for a solid hour with not many people biting. At this rate, we'll have so many wasted flyers, we might get a ticket for littering. Why are you just throwing them about? You're supposed to be saving the environment. We have salty kelp lattes. They're really good. She tries handing a flyer to a small child, but she refuses, clinging to her mom instead. Finally finished the damn homework. Yay! Proud of you, Ash. Oh. Oh my god. I can scroll through the wheel? What? Oh my god. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Flashing lights warning. I apologize. That was weird. Okay, anyway. Sorry. Kiana's eyes looks over me at our table. Our small table has complimentary coffee, more flyers on the cafe and our menu, and several stacks of papers on the anti-pollution bill with glass fish statues for paperweights. Kiana thought they were cute. So far, we've had 10 people try the coffee and 1 person signed the petition. A few people took a flyer out of sympathy, but threw them away in the next block. We have a new menu, and a new interior, and no mold now! This, by far, was going to be the most exhausting day yet. I pour a cup of coffee and grab a flyer. Free coffee if you take a flyer and sign our anti-pollution petition. No takers. Is the cafe's bad reputation that bad? Is no one willing to change their mind? Is it ever even possible to revive it? I look over at Kiana, who's putting on her best customer service face, trying to talk to strangers. Even amidst her people's health crisis, even amidst this failing cafe, she refuses to give up. Neither can I. Honestly, not to beat a dead horse or anything, but for the primary setting to be a coffee shop / tea house with the pun curiosities, they really did miss a key opportunity there. Right! I don't know. I feel like the writers didn't have their heart in this. Their heart and soul was not there. The music agrees with me because it disappeared until I started talking about the music. Okay, anyway. Oh, we're inside now. What the heck? Why is there a black hole in the wall there? Thought we had patched things up. Why is there an event horizon going on in the background? Did we paint this place pink? I grab the boxes of leftover to-go cups and plastics and pile them onto a small cart. Outside, Kiana is still trying her best, so I'll try something too. I push the cart outside and head down a few blocks. Probably one of those quirky contemporary light fixtures. I mean, probably, but I don't like it, so I'm going to complain about it because it's right there in my line of vision. I have a weird thing about certain lights, I don't know. I push the cart outside and head down a few blocks. Head down a few blocks? Are you sure? Are you sure? I still see the coffee shop. It's right behind you. You sure you walked a few blocks? It's been a few years, but I remember there being a popular beachside cafe down here. The owners were always pretty nice. Even if we can't get back off the ground, even if all this won't go anywhere, I can try my hardest. That's how I'll forge my own path. They had limited stills, I guess. I mean, I guess. Yeah. They could at least, you know, cover up the coffee curiosities and just pretend. The cafe is busy as usual. It's around noon after all. People are happily chatting in the booths, sipping on their lattes and eating beach-inspired blue bundt cakes. There's a cafe right down the street. And you're walking over there? What are you gonna do? Try and friggin' you're gonna try and snipe the customers? I leave the cart outside as I walk up to the counter. The lady recognizes me instantly. Oh, Gray, it's been so long. How are you doing? I'm fine, thanks. Finished high school almost a month ago and came back for the summer. That's good to hear. How is your grandmother? Wouldn't know, haven't seen her in a while. MIA and probably on the run from debtors. She's away right now. I hope she's doing well. She's special, but such an interesting person to have around. What brings you over here? Want a slice of our chocolate chip beach bundt cake? Okay, chocolate chip cake sounds good. Beach bundt does not sound like something I want. I don't want a beach bundt. Thanks, though. A chocolate chip bundt cake sounds really good. Aren't we all running from debtors, brother? That sounds passive aggressive AF, but okay. Yeah, right? Actually, I've been renovating Baba's Cafe to reopen it. We're going with an eco-friendly theming, so I got rid of all the plastic to-go packages, but didn't want to throw them away. I came to see if you wanted them. I've got them outside on a cart. Oh, that's what you were doing with all that stuff. I thought you were gonna, offer people free coffee to try your shop or something. I don't know what was going on. That doesn't have a sound. This is a non-soundy thing. How am I supposed to narrate? I don't know. A reopening? But I know it has a bad reputation in town, but I can't let it go under. I want to revive it. This Gray looks tired constantly. Metal Gear spotted. Yeah, I mean, basically. Yeah, I can't make that noise. Mm-hmm. A shocked gasp, maybe? I don't know. We've already finished the renovations on the place. Nothing up to code, by the way. We did it entirely ourselves. How is that any different from IRL Gray? Rude. True, but rude. Yes, I guess technically I always look tired also. So you're sure about this? I nod, not losing eye contact. Excuse you, I always lose eye contact. I don't like it. Why a push for an eco-friendly experience? That's much more costly than using plastics. It's up to code if they never actually graded. I mean, you're onto something. You're onto something there. I want to support the new anti-pollution bill, but I can't while also contributing partly to the problem. Our plastic consumption is small, but I want to try to make a tiny difference in my own way. I don't want to see our drinks littering the beach. All right, I'll take the leftover to-go cups, but I want one of your flyers. There we go. Mark it with good intentions, I suppose. Gray, where'd you go? Sorry, I went to drop off the leftover plastics. I figured they'd be better used by someone else than sitting in the cabinets collecting dust. Have you had any luck? Well, this one tourist couple said they'd stop by, but I got a lot of odd looks from older couples when I told them where we're located. Maybe we should have just said we bought out the cafe and it's under new management. Oh, nice. I like that she knows that one. I sigh and head over to the table. The coffee is lukewarm in the thermos and the petition has 3 more names on it. I mean, you got somewhere. Get at it. Instead of just serving coffee, serve treats. Offer coupons. Don't mind me. I didn't just fling it around. Well, let's give it one last push, shall we? One last push for today or one last push forever? Ever tried a salty kelp latte? Or sweetened warm bai tea? I have not. I have not tried either of those. One of them sounds odd. Treats are good, right? Like, serve some cookies, cakes, I don't know. Curiosa teas, and you're serving coffee? Might want to try some tea blends. You could probably go with the whole magic thing. Come try them all at our grand reopening tomorrow. Oh, it's tomorrow. And you're only advertising now? Well, I mean, okay. Put a little magic in it. All of our lattes are made in-house with organic ingredients. Can you claim that? Coffee is technically not organic after it's been ground, because then it's processed. Only the freshest for our customers. I have cookie dough and could make cookies if I wanted. Yeah, you should make some cookies. Oh, I've got some chocolate chip. I got some pumpkin chocolate chip cookie bites that I made a couple of days ago. So Like Baba, like grandchild, never having their shit together, Lamau. Yeah, honestly, if you're not going to make cookies with it, then just eat the cookie dough. Either way, you should have some. But come on, the three of us, we can just start baking and we can fund this tea enterprise and get them off the ground and get the signatures going. Like, put the petition up online, yeah? Put on change.org, right? Like, laziness though. True. Who dis? Who dis? What voice am I supposed to give to question mark person? Who dis? New voice, who dis? Yeah, I guess we'll just go with this voice. We're just gonna go with this. We're just gonna go with this. This is the voice that we're going with because I don't know what this person looks like or what they're... Including the spit in the cup? No, of course not. Too lazy to dig some out raw with a spoon and shovel it into your mouth? I think not. Yeah, does that include a spit in the cup too? No, of course not. Baba, what on earth were you doing? Make sure to let your voice be heard. Sign the petition to make the city council review a new anti-pollution bill. Do I have to buy a coffee to sign it? No, just sign here. We may still have hundreds of flyers left, but at least Kiana is getting some signatures. I mean, that's the... I don't want to say that's the more important thing, but... I mean, the success of a tea shop versus... A tea shop that doesn't serve tea. We have heard coffee and latte, and that has been it. We have not seen a single cup of tea served out of this place, I'll be honest. A tea shop that serves only coffee and nothing else. Every so often they'll mention food. Versus the lives of the mermaids. Honestly, the mermaids matter more. Mermaid lives matter. As the day dwindles on, our routine quickly gets old, and we take a break to avoid being public nuisances. I mean, is it a public nuisance? You're on your own property. I don't know. ... doesn't have a sound. Want to head to the square and tag up flyers wherever we can? Yes, it's litter. Let's go. The square is easily the busiest place in town. The square is easily the busiest place in town now as people are getting off work and heading to the entertainment and eating places. Then why were you not advertising here to begin with? Droves of people are walking around, talking, drinking, and more. It's a prime spot for business, but it's also a prime spot for advertisement. Yeah, I'm not fucking with this homework anymore. I finished the one that was covered when I missed Tuesday, and now I'm done. Good. That's okay. We can't stand around with the flyers here, or else we'll be loitering and asked to leave, but we can walk around to the local cork boards. On every wall and back alley, there are boards for local advertisements, typically special events like concerts or book signings. They'll be perfect places to add some of our flyers to. You head left and I'll head right. You head left and I'll head right. There we go. Got it. We head off in separate directions. I head towards the bars and music venue, while Kiana goes towards the restaurants and boutiques. Most of the boards are already covered in tacks and half-ripped papers, but I still try to find a place for ours. Oh my god, I just realized I never turned in my... Okay, well, go take care of that thing. Go take care of that thing. Hopefully it's not too late. Let me know how it goes. Let me know you're right. I place a couple on open tables I come across that aren't attached to an eatery, and I ask a bookstore if I can leave some on their counter. The flyers quickly start to run out as I go from block to block, placing them wherever I can. Even if people don't see them in time for the opening, they'll see them this week and come by later. Yeah, definitely. Empty? Empty. I guess we're done for the day then. Let's head back. Thank you, Kiana. Even if tomorrow doesn't go well, even if I have to close this place for good, I want you to know that I'm truly grateful for everything you've poured into this. Technically, Gray, you would not have to close this. You would just have to run it until your Baba comes back and then she can close the place. It's technically all on her. Like, whether you go up or go down on this, you covered. You're fine. Like, you don't have to worry about your credit. It ain't your social security on the line. If she comes back. True. But honestly, then it just gets to exist, and eventually it'll be foreclosed on. Like, at the end of the day, try as Gray might, Gray don't actually have to be responsible for this. Just saying. Just because Baba's a flake don't mean that it has to fall on Gray. Just saying. I'm grateful for everything you've poured into this. Once the cafe reopens, I know you'll have to go back to dedicating all of your time to helping your people. But I still want to hang out with you when you're not busy. I wanted to stay here and help you with the cafe. Only if you want my help, of course. Please, we need somebody to cover the other shift. You cannot work 24/7. Can't do it. There's not enough coffee in the world. Have a second person. It makes things so much easier. What about your people? Your home? I haven't told my parents yet, but I want to stay here and do what I can. I can do more good for them up here than down there. If this bill passes, then it'll save countless lives for years to come. But there's still more battles to fight. Yeah, for the ocean especially. Maybe in a year or two I'll realize I've done all I can and I should go home. But I won't know unless I see where this wind will take me and stay here for... They brought the pun back, and it's the wrong pun. It's a wind pun instead of an ocean pun. In a movie. Oh my god. In a game about a freaking beachside town, coffee, flowing, mermaid. No. I go with wind. Wind. Instead of flow. So upset. Okay, anyway. We've been brought together again for a reason, and I want to see this through just a bit longer. I'm sorry. I must sound so presuming. Maybe she means presumptuous. I mean, technically she used it correctly. I mean, it's not a real word, but I mean, for somebody who doesn't know English, that was technically using a word pretty good. Like, yeah, she conjugated it wrong, but still technically correct. It's alright, really. I was serious when I said I want to figure out our futures together, wherever that takes us. In a few years, we might find our futures diverging. But for now, let's see where things take us. Together. I really like being here with you, Gray. I like being by your side, too. When I was younger, I used to think being here at night was creepy. Okay. But somehow, with Kiana by my side, everything feels less scary. You could have had something much more profound just then. It's opening day! I need to make sure we have change for customers paying with big bills, and the plants need watering, and the curtains need redusting, and... We've been preparing for weeks. You've been preparing for weeks? And you only advertised for like 2 days? We've been preparing for weeks, but it feels like I still have a lot left to do. With a bit of magic, I'm able to quickly straighten the curtains and get the plants all looking nice. The chairs look in order and the countertops are all clean. Got the new open sign ready to go up whenever. Just breathe. We'll get through this. Somehow. Happy opening day! I think most of the prep time was spent on making the place not look like garbage. Right? But they could have been advertising this whole time. They waited to advertise until like the day before the opening. That's something you advertise weeks in advance, so that way everyone is prepared for it. Everyone has had time to gossip in this small seaside town. Say, oh, did you hear that the place is being reopened? I don't know about that. I kind of want to try it though. Maybe we can just make some fun of it. You know? And then some people that are honestly like, yeah, we'll give it a try. Or, I haven't been there. I heard it's not good, but reopening, we'll give it a try. That kind of stuff. They waited to advertise until the day before. I'm upset. Anyway, Kiana runs in and pulls me in for a quick hug. Her hair smelling like sea breeze. Is that her shampoo? I'll straighten up the pamphlets. Why don't you put on the open sign? It really is time, isn't it? She squeezes my hand. It'll be fine. I'm here. Oh, I can't help but flush. Oh. All right, it's time to open up. I grab the sign from one of the tables and head outside. As I figured, there was no line forming outside, eager to get a seat. Yeah! Oh, goddamn, pardon me, I wasn't trying to yell. You're good. I've been doing plenty of yelling. I'm sure I'll yell plenty more. I'm upset with their marketing strategy here. I understand that one of them is a teenager. One of them is incalculable in age, considering mermaids age in weird ways. Who knows? Who's to say? Yeah, okay, it's fine. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm sure it'll go fine. As I figured, there was no line forming outside, eager to get a seat. I prop the sign up and head back in. Kiana shuffling the petition papers, looking over the names for the 30th time. After we close up for today, I'll figure out some way to help her get the signatures. Maybe we'll ask one of the venues to have some of the papers during their events. But also not as of yet assimilated to human society. True. Yeah. Some way to make it up to her. I barely recognize this place. That's what all the customers are just gonna sound like that. Good morning. What can I get you? Can I just have a hazelnut latte? Sure, that's the easy one. Steam the milk, get the shots poured, a few pumps of hazelnut, you Gucci. Make sure you tap and swirl, set that foam up before pouring it. Sure, coming right up. I grab a cup out and start whipping it up when the door opens again and again. Huh? I don't know. That wasn't a question mark, it was an exclamation point, so We have a line of customers? Interrobang? That's the question mark, exclamation. Anyway. I glance over at Kiana, who's just as bewildered as me. So somebody's been advertising when you have not. Tell me Mikhail pulled through. Was this Mikhail? He's a softie. He's trying to be a tough old douchebag, but he's a softie. I bet you it was him. I can't let my surprise overtake me, though. I've got customers to attend to now. With a hint of vanilla and some hidden magic, I have the first few cups ready for our new patrons. Although we haven't filled all the tables, it's comforting to see what once was a vacant room buzz with life. Kiana chats to a couple who just received their lattes while I fix a cinnamon roll for a kid. So you do serve food! The petition sits on the counter, slowly but surely getting filled out. There is no way you're going to get several thousand signatures on signatures. You're never getting those signatures that you need in one day. Maybe this will work out after all. I could go for a cinnamon roll right now. Yeah, cinnamon roll sounds really good. Honestly, just cinnamon swirl cookies. I love cookies in particular. Cinnamon swirl cookies sound really good. Kind of like snickerdoodles, but different. Oh, it wasn't you? I thought it was you, Mikhail. I thought you came through in a clutch, man. I thought you was a bro. How'd you do it? Do what? Bring in all the new customers? No, the cross promotion. The what? Mikhail quickly whips out his phone and moves beside me. Ow, it was the freaking cafe down the street. It was the cafe down the street. Mikhail, I thought you was a bro. It was the cafe down the street that was helping us out because we gave them our plastics. Mikhail quickly whips out his phone and moves beside me. This here. You got featured in one of the most popular local cafe's accounts. How much did it cost? Your life savings? Her life savings? Let me see that. I grab the phone from him and look at whatever he's talking about. Huh? Beachside Bunts featured us. On the screen is a picture of one of our flyers with the caption talking about our revival, our eco-friendly mission, and a call to action to help support local businesses. Aw, the tweet! Mikhail, you were absolutely useless in this endeavor. Yeah, Rorschach, you're just hungry. You're just hungry for something sweet. You got a sweet tooth. So you really didn't know? No, I mean, I was talking to her yesterday, but I didn't think she'd do this. The door opens again as a family walks in. The cafe will be full pretty soon at this rate. You can tell it's 2021 because I was just thinking, wow, that's a lot of people all crammed up together. I hope somebody's wearing a mask, and then realized, oh shit, no. I was like, oh, let's not have too many people here. Aww, you're sweet enough to satisfy my craving for now. Flattery will get you everywhere. I feel a few tears come to my eyes. Oh. Although, Rorschach and I have discovered that we're not a huge fan of tiramisu. Like, it's okay, but it's not great. Chocolate truffles, however. Sorry, now I'm just thinking about chocolate. I like a sweet piece of chocolate. Excuse me, it looks like I need to get back to work. Come back and see us. I gotta go. Oh, gotcha. Good luck. Send her my love. Thanks for stopping by. Always appreciate you being here, Ash. The last patron exits the store and Kiana locks it behind him. I deflate over the countertop. Too tired to check the cash register to close out for the day or even check how much we made. It's over. How much do you think we made? A lot. Hey, don't overestimate your... don't overestimate your everything. I think you probably won't make it a show. Well, true. Okay, that's fair. Bye, Ash. I'll talk to you later. There we go. Those are the words I wanted to say. I'll send your mom my love later. She smiles and pats my head. You're going to get back pains if you sleep like this. Then move me. To my surprise, she walks around and wraps an arm around my back, lifting me up slightly. Wait, I was kidding. Too late. Kiana carries me towards the back of the store and into my room. Oh, hey, hold up. I ain't about getting manhandled. She sets me down on my bed. Ooh, that mermaid muscle, though. You know, swimming works out every muscle in your body. All right, get dressed. Huh? We're going swimming. It's a perfect way to relax your muscles and mind after a long day. I was just talking about how many muscles you use while swimming, but yeah, maybe for a mermaid. There's still some sunlight left outside if we hurry. Come on. You're closing shop before the sun has set? You must be on island time. Okay. Kiana shuts the door behind her. I have half a mind to fall back on my bed and sleep, but I know she'll just come in and wake me back up. Out of choices, I put on a bathing suit and cover up and head out with her. Has it always been this chilly in the evenings? She laughs gently, tucking her hair behind her ear with one hand and clasping my hand with the other. It'll feel much better once we're underwater. Trust me. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be colder. Wait. Underwater? You remember I can't breathe underwater, right? It'll be okay. She pulls me closer to her and the water. The water splashes around us as we step into the ocean. The breeze is crisp, but I don't care now. Hold your breath. One moment she's standing chest deep in the water holding my hand. The next moment we're both underwater. Hi. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to fill out the petition. There is no way we filled out 1,000. There is no way. We had, what, like 3 petitions yesterday? There is no way that we got 997. Well, if we count the 2 of us and Mikhail. There is no way that we got 994 petitions in one day. There's no way that happened. You cannot tell me that we got 1,000 petitions signed, or 1,000 signatures on the petition, rather. Signs on the petition. On the petition! If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to fill out the petition. I'd still be scared of the future, feeling like I don't really belong anywhere. But when you're here, I don't feel afraid. I feel brave. I want to stay with you in the cafe. The tides of change may come and go. See? The tides of change may come and go, but as long as I'm by your side, they can wash over me without knocking me down. Hey! That's how you do ocean puns! Okay. Thank you, Kiana. Thank you, Kiana. I appreciate you. Are you running out of air? Then... Salty kelp latte is the achievement that we just got. Oh! Kiana places her lips on mine. I'm pretty sure that this won't work. Wouldn't work. Unless her gills filter it into oxygen that then comes out of her mouth. Together, we'll be okay. Oh, that's it. No dramatic fade out or anything, just immediately cuts back to the menu. Okay. Well, that's fine. That was definitely, yeah, it was quite abrupt. Okay. Well, that was the good ending, I guess. Should we? I should have saved when we had to choose between Mikhail and Kiana. Because now I kind of want to. What if we choose Mikhail? What do you think? I mean, we could stop now, or we could go back in it and we could see what the Mikhail playthrough is like. What do you think? Should we do Mikhail? I think we might. I think we should do Mikhail. I think I might do Mikhail. We just have to skip through a bit. I'll let you decide. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. Yep. See, I did not save it at a good point, but that's okay. We're just gonna it was all a dream. We're looking into the crystal ball right now, see? So let's see. What does this do? Skip. Hey! Oh, it doesn't let me save it here. Okay. What? Alright, work with Mikhail. Even the character is like, I can't believe I'm doing this. I mean, between these two... Between these two... Okay. I don't think I can... There. Between these two... Between these two, you really think that I wouldn't go for this? Think I wouldn't go for this? But I'm gonna go with this one. I don't know. What do you think? Let's see. There we go. Okay. Move me back into the corner now. I think I'm hilarious. So, I don't know. I mean, I could pretend to be her. I don't know, let's see. That one's harder to see. I can't see that one. I'd have to flip the camera for that. There, see, that's easy to be him. I'm just a bit smaller. Okay. Alright, we'll finish. Back to what we're doing. I can't believe I'm even considering this, but Mikhail might actually have the best point. I may not like it, but Coffee Curiosities needs money fast. Relying on the people of Linsdale won't be enough. Ah, so this is the capitalist route. The other way was eco-friendly. This is capitalism. Good to know, because yes, they are mutually exclusive. Mikhail knows social media like the back of his hand, and I can't deny that with his knowledge, he could be my most useful ally. Well, yeah, if we're talking about usefulness, then not... I mean, he's a tool. He's a tool. She's a gem. He's a tool. All right, Mikhail. Come by the shop tomorrow. At least she doesn't look upset by it. Hold on. Ha ha ha. What? What do you want? I'm recording and streaming. What do you want? The moral of the story, Mikhail's a tool. Yep. It's like, what did you learn about this game? Mikhail's a tool. That is it. Okay. Alright then. Glad to see you making the only professional decision. Aw, Kiana's upset. Oh no. I've upset her. I'm sorry, Kiana. Sorry, Kiana. I chose you first. We already had a life together. This is an alternate reality where I'm a pompous asshole who would rather get the place up and running than rekindle a long-lost relationship with my dearest friend from childhood. For the rest of the day, Kiana and Mikhail stay at the cafe, each offering advice from their own perspectives. Not a single other customer comes in to order, and for once I'm glad. I'm just going to kind of breeze through some of the stuff that's already gone through. Planning takes priority, and before we know it, our discussion has stretched out well into the afternoon and beyond until the sunset calls an end to our little council. As night rolls in, I say goodbye to the sleepy Kiana and Mikhail, close up, and decide to catch an early night myself, knowing I'll need all the rest I can get to prepare for the toil ahead. This is non-canon. This is non-canon. This is the alternate reality fanfic that nobody wanted. But at the same time, kind of the guilty pleasure. My head hits the pillow and my eyes immediately grow heavy. I've just enough awareness left in my brain to wonder how well this new partnership of mine is really going to work out before I slip off into a troubled sleep. Oh, I'm assuming we're going to get a different dream. Hello, coffee curiosities! I get to work right away, nervous but excited for the humongous task thrust on my plate. It's really the first day, huh? Oh, we didn't get a dream sequence this time. We got a dream sequence with Kiana. Okay. What? Son. I hope I made the right decision with Mikhail. Well, now that we're working together, I'm sure he won't be as annoying. You sure about that? You okay? Well, don't get mad at me because you can't get down. Captured! Oh no! He drop kicks the microphone. Ah! Okay, sorry. Knock knock. Huh? I guess not everyone knows about the renovations yet. I'll let them know. I quickly wave my hands to stop the cleaning spell, smiling when the broom and dustpan politely lay themselves down. After wiping off my hands, I make my way to the door and creak it open. Stop! You're the reason I'm not getting my security deposit back. Go on. Go on. I don't know if you saw him. He just stood there staring at the bottle like, do it. I want you to. Do it. You won't. And then I did it. And he ran away. Dramatic music pause. After wiping up my hands, I make my way to the door and creak it open. Excuse me, we're what do you think you're doing? Why did you bring a scooter inside the shop? What the fuck? Huh? It's too small for a parking space, right? It's too big to be in the shop. Did you just roll your eyes? I think the very first part of the renovation should be your terrible customer service. Or maybe I did make a mistake. If you're going to be here so early, then make yourself useful. So how about we get started already before I throw you out? Yeah, I've heard that one before. I'm sure. Mikhail steps further into the shop, peering around uninterestedly before pulling out his phone. Well, you decided that you were going to work with them. Don't chastise him for, ask what he's doing. I guess I shouldn't assume he's doing something nefarious. Yeah, he's here to help you. You decided to work with them, so work with them. A little cooperation goes a long way. Fine, I'll extend an olive branch. You're business partners at this point. Get over yourself. Oh. So, what are you up to with that? I'm just taking some before photos for marketing, or for reference in case you break something. Don't you mean we? Mikhail huffs and puts his phone on the counter, turning it off. Shocking. God, you remind me of my ex. What in the world are you going on about now? Mikhail laughs and sits on one of the dining chairs, propping his feet up on the table. Excuse you. Don't make it weird. I'm just saying you're really focused on how I use my phone. I'm making it weird? I'm making it weird? I guess I should read that as reverse. I think anybody would be if you're using it consistently. Constantly, rather. We're co-workers now, remember? Uh-huh. Well, first things first. These shoddy chairs and tables need a glow up. They creak. That's not a plan, and your disgusting shoes are on them. Of course they'd creak. Although, part of me thinks this isn't his first time putting his feet where they shouldn't be. The fuck? Okay. I'm insulted you think my shoes are disgusting. I got a new pair, like, every week. Okay, Daddy's money. I stomp over, but he removes his feet before I do it for him. Yeah, this bit basically sums up the relationship right here. This sums up. This sums it up. Okay. Anyway, it's time to get to work. Yes, it is. I look around at the shop, unsure where to even start. As Mikhail so rudely pointed out, there really are a lot of things to fix. And I certainly can't keep the cafe closed too long when it's in so much debt. Hey. Mikhail stares past me at the menu I left on the counter. Can I see that? Huh? Oh, sure. I'm not sure why Mikhail looks so serious for once, but I humor him. Here. He takes the menu and hums as he looks it over. Yeah, that's what I thought. What? This is where we start and end. And end. And end. The menu? He smirks and I do not like it. You probably have no idea where to start, right? Well. Well, answer this. What's the most important part of running a cafe? I mean, if your product sucks, this isn't going to matter. This will bring people in. Do I feel that? No, because I'm the make customer feel welcome, but we're going the capitalist route, right? At the end of the day, if the food and drink aren't good, it doesn't matter. In the food industry, that is accurate. It's making sure everything tastes good, of course. Because if your product isn't satisfying, nothing else matters. Tisk? What is that supposed to mean? Most things are terrible. It's not the number one important thing. That's not the number one important thing. Capitalism, ho! Aren't you a food blogger? And you're saying the taste isn't important? Of course it is, but where exactly are you going with this? Should I have said making the customers welcome? Should I have said that? Nothing in this venture has shown me that that is the correct answer in this situation, I'll be honest. I could go back. Yeah, like say I could go back. I could make the other choice if I wanted to. I have full reign. What do you think? No, I'm gonna stick with what I said. I'm gonna stick with that. Mikhail flips the menu to face me and starts pointing. The answer. Is... Mikhail. Money! That's right, the center of everything in the business world. Cold, hard cash. You're a tyrant. No integrity, no dignity. Of course I have dignity. I have everything else. He's impossible. Now, hear me out. Contrary to failing business owner belief, money is the most important part of everything you will do here. You can't have good customer service if you can't afford your employees. You can't make quality drinks if you can't afford to stock them. And you certainly can't keep a good menu if everything else falls apart. You're actually making sense? Well, you certainly could look a bit more happy about that. Trying. Sorry, can't do it. You'll get there. Anyway, the menu. If we fix up the menu to reflect what you actually want out of your cafe, we can determine your budget from there. I want something that's not too expensive that everybody can have, and things that are much more expensive that only some people can have. And a little bit of magic and weird ingredients and everything. Also, I want teas on the menu. You can't have a coffee shop and name it Curiosities and not serve tea. Don't worry too much about the collateral, since I'll be doing you a huge favor with my own investments. Well, okay, at least he puts his money where his mouth is at. I had to think about that and make sure I was saying it correctly. I have no idea what he's saying. Blah, blah, I'm basically a AAA investment grade bond. But he seems excited about it. It's kind of nice. This place is a tax haven anyway, blah, blah. We're more excited about this cafe than his blog anyway. So this is good, right? Not sure why he laughed. He gives me the menu bag before waving me off. I'm going to check out around the cafe and see what's salvageable. You fix that thing you call a menu. Sure, I can do that while you work on that thing you call a personality. If it's not broke, don't fix it. That's what my friend always said. You? Having friends? Well, colleague. You know how construction workers are. And now I'm concerned for completely different reasons. Huh? Anyway, chop chop. You have lots of work to do. I'm sure the word he's looking for is we. I let Mikhail wander and get to work on the menu, sitting behind the front counter and occasionally cleaning up. I wish Baba was here. It's kind of hard thinking of this place without her. The memories themselves are a type of magic enveloping me in warmth and scents that aren't here. I hope she's doing all right. I hope her socks are wet. My stomach growls before I realize I've been going through ingredients and researching drinks for hours. I'm surprised Mikhail didn't complain. Where is he, anyway? I look around and see no trace of him or his weird, judgmental nitpicking. When I check next to me on the counter, I see his phone is still where he left it. Did he get lost somewhere? It's not a big shop. Wow, impressive. Maybe I'll do a quick tracing spell. The door bursts open before those dangerous thoughts get any further. Hello! Gah, what's with you and doors? Mikhail yawns and leans back over the counter, dropping a brown bag. Grand people need grand entrances. Ugh. And where have you been? Why, miss me? I didn't even bring my scooter inside this time. That's not an accomplishment. Be sarcastic or ignore him. Be sarcastic or ignore him. Be sarcastic. Be sarcastic. Yes, Mikhail, bane of my existence. I missed you. Oh. I mean, I see why you would. Huh? Oh, he likes flighting, I see. Okay, he likes the battle of wits. I can join, I am well armed. I don't know if this version of me is, but this version of me is. Careful now, if you fall in love with me so soon, I might get bored. You're the one who's blushing. Well, okay, now we're both blushing. I was being sarcastic. Well, so was I, obviously. Well, obviously. More importantly, where have you been? Eating. What? You ate without me? Well, he brought a brown paper bag. He brought you food. Duh. What? Did you want me to feed you? His eyes travel over my lips, then back up. And I do not like what it does to my heart rate. Okay. We're getting a little shashy over here. Maybe if you ask nicely. He says it so sweetly that I almost miss that he's teasing me. Maybe if you ask nicely. That's not what I meant. You left without telling me and you didn't invite me. Mikhail just looks at me confused as ever before shrugging. It's not like you asked. It's just something polite people do. He frowns at that before muttering something and pushing the brown bag towards me. Fine, then have this. Huh? What's this? I gingerly unfurl the top of the bag and unleash the familiar sweet smell of baked bread and hot meats. Whoa, did you get this from Miss Harbor? Ms. what? Miss Harbor, the sandwich lady. She has a cart by the beach sometimes, but they usually sell out quickly. Huh, I guess. There was a long line, but I just paid someone to move to the front. Oh, I guess you could do that. Did your followers like it? The presentation is nice too. He left his phone here! You were just commenting on the fact. Oh, I forgot to take a picture. Ah, right, his phone. Well, anyway, I'm surprised you were interested in some place not fancy. Mikhail rolls his eyes and goes to sit down in a chair. I'm just scouting the other local businesses. Something all businesses should do. I guess. But they're my neighbors, not really my competition. Neighbors? Yes, like people who support this place. You know, friendly. Sounds ridiculous. Just eat that other sandwich before it gets cold. Well, thank you. Mikhail smiles smugly at that, but I liked to let it go on account of the free food. If you really want to thank me, get me my usual. You have a usual now? What, you can't? You know, the latte. Normally, I'd assume he's mocking me, but he looks genuinely upset. What? Why are you laughing? Maybe it's petty, but I smile smugly in return. Okay. Before I know it, dark shadows are creeping like webs under tables and over the walls. Hannibal purrs contentedly in her sleep nearby. Cute. Ooh. I stretch and yawn, looking over at Mikhail, who scribbles in the margins of my grandma's ledger and calculates things on his phone. Well, that seems rude. Hey, let's get some rest. Hey, we should call it a day here. Mikhail! Oh, what time is it? Late. Aren't you tired? I guess. He can hardly keep his eyes open. You can finish in the morning. Oh, I'm done. I was just triple checking. Triple? In any case, you should go before it gets too dark. Are you staying nearby? Mm-hmm. Mikhail! I'm awake. Good work today. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, yes. See you. I close up shop fairly quickly. Without any customers and renovations, all I need to do is check the locks. Decide to let Hannibal sleep in and resign myself to the lullabies of a gentle night in Linsdale. It's funny. That night I dream of the spice of Baba's perfumes and the sweetness of her magic when it hits your tongue on a hot latte. But no Baba. No way. You can't be serious. No way. You can't be serious. After yesterday's head start, I thought for sure Mikhail and I were starting to see eye to eye. But Mikhail refuses to touch a mop or broom, let alone a hammer or floor scraper. How are we supposed to remodel if you're not helping? I am helping. I'm telling you what to do. That's completely useless. Is not. For example, throw out those curtains. I gasp in shock. We are not throwing out Baba's curtains. I think Baba's curtains probably need a good washing at minimum. Oh, please. It's better off in an incinerator. Ow! Hannibal! Get that thing away from me! Her name is Hannibal, and she doesn't like the way you're raising your voice. But... Ow! Come here, Hannibal. Come here, darling. Good kitty. I wasn't even loud. It's not just the volume, it's how you speak to people. What do you mean? How does he not know? Has no one ever told him how he comes off? I'm a very upfront person. You're too blunt with people. You don't consider their feelings. Am I supposed to? Obviously. Otherwise you'd be a jerk. Which you are. I don't really get it. Wouldn't it be dishonest if I'm not blunt? There's no rule saying you have to choose. Just don't be mean to people. Try to think of your words from their point of view. Not sure if I got through to him, but at least he's thinking about it. I'm ready to give up on him before Mikhail gives an exaggerated sigh and scratches his head. So, how do I come off to you then? Arrogant. I'm just confident. Bossy. I have goals. Argumentative. Well, it's not like I'm going to let people be wrong. Okay, listen. I'm relating a little too hard to Mikhail right now, and I'm not okay with it. And annoying. What? I'm not annoying. You're just obsessed with me. Okay, I like him. And here we go. Circling back to arrogant. My shoulders droop as the reality of the situation creeps up on me. And unhelpful. We're never going to get anything done if you don't want to get your hands dirty. I didn't sign up for that. Actually, I think I can use this. But if you're that weak, just say so. I get it. Oh, emotional manipulation. Mikhail seems to go through the 7 stages of grief from my single statement. I'll have you know, I used to be a star athlete in business school. I tried to look as unimpressed as possible, nodding sympathetically. Right, of course. You don't believe me? I shrug, look away. I suppose every school has some sort of star. Okay, fine. I'll help. Really? Are you sure? Yes! Whatever. Let's get this over with. But I'm not touching any bugs. I don't blame you. Or cobwebs. Or dust, actually. If I didn't know it would backfire on me, I would do a victory dance right in front of his face. Deal. Although, the work for remodeling the cafe is as grueling as our arguments. That was grueling? I thought that was kind of fun. You're going to have to give up on restocking whatever this cow chai thing is. What? No way! That's central to one of our specialties. A specialty that usually puts you in the negative because too much of it gets thrown out. The shelf life is horrid. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. That's what you said about the last drink. Okay, now I see grueling arguments. Okay, that makes sense. Be honest with me. That's all I ever care about. Be honest with me. That's all I ever care about. Uh-huh. What's he being so dramatic for? Be honest with me. That's all I ever care about. Uh-huh. Do you even like your cold drinks? What? Of course I do. Which ones? The lemonade. Okay, fine. I like the cold drinks, but I prefer mine hot. So? Don't you dare try and get rid of iced coffee, Mikhail. At least pretend to like them when you're ordering ingredients. Half of them are subpar. They may as well not be on the menu. Learn to compromise for the customer. Okay, I see where Mikhail was getting at. Could tell that Gray doesn't like the iced drinks because Gray was ordering subpar ingredients for the iced drinks. Makes sense? Yeah. And although it's for the good of the cafe, I struggle to remove old flooring and curtains. It's like I'm tearing down the memories themselves, casting them aside for a future I'm increasingly uncertain of. Yeah, you're not casting away the past. You're just giving it a facelift, making it more modern. It's growing up with you. The more hours we spend tearing it up, the less familiar and comforting it is. I can feel Baba's magic leaking out, replaced with a cold emptiness. Hey. Mikhail sets down his mop and leans against the wall, one hand rubbing over a knee. Is he hurt? Oh, is that why he's not a star athlete? He hurt himself? He hurt his knee? So, let's, go to eat. I blink at him, unsure what he means. It's almost as if... Are you inviting me to go eat? You said it was the polite thing to do. I'm, like, super polite. Besides, you know this place better than I do. I'm sure you have suggestions about what to eat. Can't help but smile at him. I didn't know he would take my advice so seriously. Has difficulty with understanding sarcasm. Is overly blunt to the point where he comes off as arrogant and critical. Speaks his mind without regard to others' feelings. In most cases. and is incredibly overly literal about other people's suggestions and takes them to heart. I'm feeling a kinship with Mikhail that I wasn't expecting with how much I disliked him at the beginning. He's pretty earnest when he wants to be. How about I take you somewhere tomorrow? Your knee hurts, right? I'll get us food this time and bring it back. His hand quickly retreats from where it's been massaging his knee. I'm fine. I was just stretching. Huh? It's okay if it hurts, really. Do you want me to take a look at it? No, I don't. Just drop it. Oh, is this why the weak comments got to him so much? Probably been thrown in his face quite a few times, which is why it worked things. Revelations indeed, yeah. Ooh, touchy subject. Okay, let's go to the beach again. There's a burrito cart. There's a burrito cart if Miss Harbor isn't there. Sure. I decide to let Mikhail's strange behavior go. It's none of my business. Mikhail's rich enough that he could hire somebody to do the renovations. I'll be honest. Like, he doesn't have to do it physically. He's over here as Mr. Investment. He could. They don't have to. No. I order for the both of us from Mr. Henley's burrito stand, enjoying the fresh smell of avocado. Why can't we know the names of any of these other cafes? Or stands, rather. A burrito sounds really good. I wonder what kind of burrito it is. He smiles as he hands me one bag with both burritos securely wrapped, giving me a friendly nod. It's nice being recognized by the residents of Linsdale, and sure makes me feel more at home, even without Baba around. But before I can open my wallet, Mikhail moves in front of me. Here. Oh my, I can't possibly take this much money. What? Whoa, this is just like when he ordered all those drinks at Coffee Curiosities. It's all I have. Just take it. But sir, if you feel guilty, then donate it somewhere or give out some free burritos. If you insist. Thank you. I'll see you around, Gray. I'll see you around, Gray. It's good to have you back. I'm looking forward to the reopening. Yes, thank you. Mikhail starts off from the stand as if he didn't just drop off an obscene amount of money, and I hurry after him. Does he not know the value of money? That might be why he has such an issue with things. Sometimes I forget how rich this guy is, but then he drops it in my face like a brick. He could hire people to do the renovations. He would not have to physically do it. Just saying. Or maybe a sports car. Mikhail's the first to sit, wincing as he goes down. Yeah, he's hurt his knee. Smells weird. Don't tell me you've never had a burrito. Mikhail smirks, leaning over dangerously close to my face before plucking the bag of food from my hand. Hey! Don't be silly. And you say I'm judgmental? Yeah, you're right. Huh? That was nice of you. With the extra tip thing. Oh, no. No? And here I thought he'd jumped at the opportunity to be called nice. Mikhail doesn't elaborate, taking out his burrito before handing me back the bag. He inspects it curiously, turning it over and taking out his phone and snapping a couple pictures of the packaging. He opens it next, taking more photos of the burrito's insides, then puts his phone away. We'll just go with what do you think? It's simple, but the color scheme suits the beach, and the wrapping seems to be eco-friendly. You can tell just from looking at it? Of course not. I touched it too. Being overly literal! Oh no! I judged him too harshly, too quickly! You laughed. So? Nothing. But, you know, I think I get what you mean now about the neighbors thing. Oh? It's kind of nice to see businesses want to support each other. I mean, plenty do for mutually beneficial relationships, but it's different here. Like, it goes beyond that, I guess. Beyond the profit. Like they care as fellow people. Yes, exactly. That's another reason I love Linsdale so much. It's okay. Just okay. Yes, only okay. I've been to better. Of course you have, rich boy. You know, money is nice, but it's not everything. Rich people aren't allowed to say that. I'm just saying that all the money in the world can't fix everything. Well, I mean, it could fix a lot. But it can fix a lot. So when you have a lot and you give some away, it doesn't mean anything. It has better uses outside your wallet. Otherwise, what's the point? So someone like me giving money away doesn't deserve praise. That's a level of self-awareness I never expected from Mikhail. Just wish I knew why he looked so sad about it. Even so, it was your choice, and I liked it. He starts eating his burrito without further comment, staring up at the sky. So peaceful that I find myself staring up too. See, now we can do the go where the wind takes you thing, because we're not talking to the mermaid. Before it was the go with the flow, now it'll be go with where the wind flows, whatever. We fall into a rhythm back at the shop, tackling everything with renewed vigor as the days and nights pass. Mikhail rolls up his sleeves as he sweats around the cafe, and maybe he actually was an athlete, because those muscles aren't from nowhere. Not that I've been looking or anything. But I do wish that I could just use my magic to help speed things up. Mikhail stops often to nurse his knee, although he thinks he's hiding it well by pretending to check his phone. Hey, careful! Huh? Ah! Mikhail rushes to my side to pluck a nail gun away from on top of the pile of floorboards I was carrying. Oops, I didn't even notice. Jeez. Thanks for that. Mikhail helps me put down my load and wipes sweat from his forehead, fanning himself for a moment. I think you should take a break. Huh? I can keep going. I just made a mistake is all. It's not only physical fatigue, it's mental. Just take a break. I can finish the floorboards. No way! You're the one who needs a break with your... My what? Is he really going to pretend he's not being hypocritical? Your knee injury. It's not a big deal. I may not look it, but I'm a strong guy. I know when to stop. Besides, Mikhail's phone hums to life and he sighs, mumbling something before picking up the phone call and turning away. Hello, Father. Yes, I know. A few more weeks. I know. Yes, sir. I understand. I won't let you down. His phone beeps as he hangs up. Oh my god, was that your rich dad? Jeez Louise, don't be so antagonistic. Everything alright? He looks a bit stressed about that phone call. Is everything alright? Mikhail? Oh, yeah, of course. You sure do care about other people. Am I not supposed to? I didn't say it was a terrible thing. Why is there no music? Okay, there it is. It was just gone for a while. Mikhail steps closer, inspecting my increasingly confused face. Can I help you? Doubtful. You sure belong in the service industry. What is that supposed to mean? Your face, your mannerisms, you wouldn't survive in business. Okay. Rude. Rude. You belong here. Thanks. Mikhail hums before tilting my chin up towards him, even through the sweat, he smells like pumpkin spice and those caramel lattes he loves so much. And the magic I often add. Weird. Personal space. Oh, sorry. Midway through removing awkward social interactions. Oh no. Midway through removing the last of the old flooring, Mikhail suggests repainting the place too. The work is grueling and he complains about everything, but it's not terrible. I swear, it still looks like Hannibal has a third eye. You can't tell me it doesn't look like that. I groan as I practically collapse on the bed immediately after coming home. I'm so tired. I don't know if I can keep this up. We're the only employees, so the work is slow. I don't know why Mikhail doesn't just hire people. Hey, Ashley's back. Okay, so you've missed some things. You've missed some things. So we completed the go around we've completed the Kiana ending. We've completed the Kiana ending. We are now doing the Mikhail ending. And the further in we go, the more I realize I relate to Mikhail in ways that I'm sure you would relate as well. He started off as an arrogant asshole, and now I realize that he's just incredibly blunt, socially awkward, not always aware of how the way that he says things comes off to other people, because he's very blunt, incredibly literal, taking what people say at very face value, not very good at understanding sarcasm, except when he's the one using it. So, yeah, you can understand my conundrum. I've already felt quite bad about not liking him originally. I was like, I feel so bad. Like, I mean, I kind of feeling bad about judging him so completely right off the bat. And then suddenly it's like, oh, hey, hold on. I can relate to him quite a bit here suddenly. He comes across very arrogant because he's incredibly confident in himself and very blunt about it. Also thinks he thinks that he is always correct, which is a very egocentric thing. Anyways. Yeah, so just voicing a few of the things that I have noticed to you, Ash, so that way you will be up to date with what we are discovering here. But I don't know why Mikhail doesn't just hire people. Yes, this is the question I have been asking. But I guess I wouldn't really like that either. Thank you for contextualizing it for me. You're welcome. Also, he probably has a sports injury or has a knee injury from when he was a sports star in business school. He believes that money has no use inside of a wallet, so he as somebody who has a lot of money will give it out and not want praise for it. He actually verbally stopped Gray from praising him for giving somebody a big tip, because he's like, it doesn't matter. I have a lot of money, so me giving a lot of money doesn't matter. Don't praise me for that. So, that kind of shit. I'm actually really liking Mikhail. The further on we go. It's been like, I don't know, 40 minutes, and I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I really like Mikhail suddenly. Now that he's got an actual personality. So, a preoccupation with fairness as well. Yeah, a preoccupation with fairness. Yep, there we go. That's what it was. It felt very familiar. I couldn't put the name to it. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, so I wonder what Mikhail thinks of magic. I wish I didn't have to hide it. I dream of a murder of friendly crows that night, and tiny golden pebbles they keep putting in my palm. Okay. That cat of yours stepped in something. I put down the paint roller and look over to see Mikhail cowering away from Hannibal, who swishes her tail at his feet. Also, Hannibal likes to, I don't know if she bites him or what, but she will like kind of attack Mikhail occasionally when he starts being a little mean with his words. Well, when he starts being a little overly blunt with his words. The trail of brownish paw prints behind her is also easy to spot. Oh dear. Hannibal, what are you doing over there? Meow. Well, if he doesn't notice any magic being used, then I should be fine. Yikes, well, gross. I make a quick enchantment on the paint roller. It's now as light as air, no matter how much paint I put on it. It's the little things. Come here, Hannibal. Let's see your paws. Get some soup. Yeah, no worries. Go for it. She ignores my request for a moment, still staring up at Mikhail before whipping her head toward me. Mikhail flinches, and I try my best not to laugh. I inspect Hannibal's paws and smell the faint scent of sage. Bad girl, you know you shouldn't be in the supply closet. I don't even want to check the damage. Hey, Mikhail? No way. But I didn't say anything yet. I'm not checking the supply closet. You go check. Fine. Here, you keep painting then. He's gonna notice! He's gonna notice that you made the paint roller light as air, no matter how much paint you put on it. It's a mistake. I forgot I enchanted the roller. Oh my god. That's okay. He was gonna find out that you're, a witch one of these days anyway. It's best that you let that sink in. What was supposed to be a kind of handoff turns into a wet object furled into Mikhail's face. Eek! That was an accident. Accident! Let me just... Gah! What was the point in throwing it back? Sorry. Accident. You... I admit that it's a horrible decision, but it doesn't stop me from grabbing the paint bucket. Oh my god. Ha! Your aim is atrocious. Get back here. Not in our contract. Ah, Mikhail! Unfortunately for you, my aim is good. I'll be taking this out of our budget. We don't get much done that night and lose a lot of paint. Didn't you just finish the floors? But it feels worth it. I yawn deeply as I enter the cafe. Hello, Coffee Curiosities. It's looking more and more like a real restaurant. I peek at the door to check that Mikhail isn't here yet before casting a small spell. The mop works itself at the floor and I hum as I start making Mikhail's favorite latte. The usual, huh? And with a sprinkle of magic, it's finished just how he likes. I throw a dollop of whipped cream on mine and mouth at it before the door chimes. That's a weird phrase. That's a weird way to phrase that. I cut the cleaning spell off with a whip of my finger and the mop leans against the table. Ugh. He massages his neck as he approaches the counter, looking over the mug waiting for him before taking it and sipping while he speaks. Thanks. What's up with you? Not sleep well? No. These ugly Linsdale hotel beds are so weird. Is that really all? The pillows are smaller than you're used to? I don't like sleeping places I don't feel safe. I feel like I'll be axed or poisoned and the room is so dark at night. I don't know if they're intending for it to come off this way, but good God, is it coming off this way? Mikhail, stop being so relatable. Very particularly relatable. Add that to the list. Oh. Well, how about asking the staff for a nightlight or something? As soon as I say it, I realize how ridiculous it sounds. A nightlight? Really? Just open the window. Sure. Wait, huh? I'll ask. I'm a guest. They have to accommodate me. Maybe I'll ask for better pillows or a new room, too. I'd certainly be way too embarrassed to ever do something like that. Oh, he was not being sarcastic. He actually meant that he was going to. Okay, yeah. Straight up. I kind of like that you go for what you want. It's honest. That's just how I was raised. But still, there's something brave about it. I'm not brave at all. If I was brave, I wouldn't do half the things I do. Like what? He looks at me for a moment before smirking and leaning his arms over the counter. And what's got you so curious, Falling for me? Yeah, straight over a cliff. I've been skydiving, mountain climbing, and rock climbing. And yet you still can't manage to take a hike. Ash, you missed another one. You missed another one. Add it to the list. He pouts and grabs his mug, dusting it off from the newly installed counter. If only your wit was for cafe management and not for comebacks. Ouch. Also, is there a hidden section in here? I almost spit out the coffee that's not even in my mouth. Is he gonna find out? Oh, well, that was the end of that day, apparently. It's next day. We're not going to talk about it. It didn't happen. I yawn as I enter Coffee Curiosities. Ready to call out to Hannibal until I see Mikhail has already started. Except he's behind the counter. And he's not alone. Hey, Kiana! Gray! Her smiling face as she sits on the counter is as much of a distraction as Mikhail in an apron mixing something that makes the warm scent of cinnamon float around the shop. But oh, is it welcome. Kiana, it's nice to see you. What are you doing here so early? Is there E? I wanted to check up on you. But it seems you two are doing just fine. I didn't know Mikhail was learning drinks too. See, I wish it was. It had so many opportunities for this to be a polyamorous situation, but it has not become one. It has been a choose one. So every so often the other one shows up and the other one... So like when I chose Kiana, every so often Mikhail would show up too. And I was like, it could be a group. It doesn't have to be mutually exclusive. It could be the three. But no, it's one or the other. But we're still friends with the other one, sort of. We're still friends with Kiana. We were sort of friends with Mikhail in the alternate universe. That the one with Kiana is the primary Earth. This is secondary Earth. So, that being said, I'm kind of enjoying this one as well. Me either. I'm right here. And no, not really. I just figured if we had a guest, I should give them something. That's what you said was important before, right? You remembered. Yes. He was there at the very least. True, he was there. He showed up. Kiana takes a sip of her drink. It's missing something. I'm not surprised. You tried to write on a napkin the names of the ingredients I'm supposed to use, and it was the worst handwriting I've ever seen. Those were drawings. Be nice. Be nice. Right. Nice. As you were describing Mikhail, Eric was like, so like Aaron. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Yeah. That being said, I love your brother. Love your brother. Which is probably why Mikhail is growing on me so much, because I see that. I mean, like, I relate to your brother quite heavily, because how much I relate to you as well, so it makes sense. Oh, yeah, whatever. Be nice, be nice. Okay, nice. As Mikhail goes through his internal crisis, Kiana shoots me a secret smile and I get the message loud and clear. Let's switch, Mikhail. Can you check the door? Sure. He heads off to the door while I stealthily add a pinch of magic to Kiana's cup. He's basically my duplicate, well, with a few tweaks. Yeah, just the like slightly different male-ish version of you is your brother. So, which is why I get along better with you. I love your brother. I do. I really love your brother. He heads off to the door while I stealthily add a pinch of magic to Kiana's latte. Thank you. It's not awful, though, for a total newbie. He must have been watching you. Because I'm cooler. True. Yes, you are. You're my kind of cool. There was nothing wrong with the door. And what are you two whispering about? I get to work making coffees for Mikhail and I as the unexpected conversation continues on. Whispers? Your customs are not welcome. Accusations? Huh? She means accusations. Yes, accusations. Whatever, scoot over. Mikhail hops up on the counter next to Kiana and starts thumbing through his phone. Whatever happened to that car of yours? Did you get it fixed? No. He's been using a scooter. A scooter? That sounds fun! Only if you go really fast. I'm scared to ask. Relax, I've never done anything illegal. If I want to go fast, I just buy out the street or change the speeding laws. Very specifically follows the rules in particular manner. Okay. That sounds... Don't bother. Mikhail lives in a different world than us. I hand Mikhail his mug while I finish up mine with a healthy dollop of whipped cream, taking a long sip after. Yeah, just right. I'd say I'm pretty well adjusted. He reaches over and swipes a finger over my parted lips. What? Mikhail brings the whipped cream finger to his mouth and sucks it off. Yeah. Can you add some whipped cream to mine too? And he's not doing this in like an overly flirty manner or anything like that. It's just I am becoming emotionally close to you, so therefore will invade your personal space not realizing it could be seen as inappropriate and or sexual. I'm feeling a little dry. I'll stop by again later. Before I can stop her or explain myself, Kiana is rushing out of the cafe, clumsily knocking into wood on the way out. What's her problem? I think she got the wrong idea. I'm fucking dead. See what I fucking mean? They have to be doing it on purpose, right? They had to have been doing this on purpose. Yeah, it's not her cup of tea. She's like, whoop, bite! The wrong idea of what? He's helpless. The way you were touching me. Huh? The cream thing? You count that as touching? Yes, I do! More like her cup of coffee. Hey. Mikhail laughs and slides himself all the way around the counter until his legs are dangling toward me. He holds out his cup and I reluctantly top it off with whipped cream. If you get flustered over something like that, you'd probably explode if I actually touched you. Oh, please. Somehow you don't strike me as the affectionate type. I mean, don't be making rash assumptions about people. We've discovered that. Specifically about Mikhail. Yeah. I think you don't know much about me at all. No, accept the challenge. Accept the challenge. I mean, get snarky, but no, accept the challenge. I know this must be some sort of bait, but it's not like I don't want to understand him better. Okay then, tell me more. What, really? You're the one who offered. No. No? Tell me more about the shop, or that Baba person. Really? He shrugs and takes a sip of his coffee. Maybe it'll help me envision the final product better. They just need to espresso how much they beam to each other. Nice. You know I don't groan when it comes to puns. I just appreciate them. Well, my Baba is an eccentric person. She cut and run when I needed her most. She left me with the bill. I have to solve all of her debts. Luckily, it's not in my name. This is hard to explain without mentioning she's a witch. A totally selfish witch who ditched the shop for witchy activities. Anything else? A hazard. Although I did spend all my summers under her care. Most of my favorite memories are with her. The groan is the appreciation. What's there to do in a small town? Everything. Maybe I'll show you sometime. Yeah, maybe. I'd allow it. The conversation trails off, but I don't really like how it ended. Maybe I really do want to know more. Not that I'm willing to admit that. So, whipped cream, huh? Pretty good. You never asked for any before. Yikes, that was awful. If Mikhail thinks it was awful, he doesn't seem to mind. He takes a sip of his coffee and looks me over. Yeah, he's not going to notice when the conversation gets mildly awkward, because he's not going to pick up on your social cues about it being awkward, because it's not awkward to him. I used to like whipped cream on everything. I guess I kind of forgot over time. It was an option. I used to like whipped cream on everything. I guess I kind of forgot over time it was an option. Yeah, because you get really set in your ways about exactly how to order something. Oh, really? Do you have a sweet tooth? No, but... He hesitates and decides to take another sip of coffee instead of answering, cream smearing over his nose. I decide to pay back his favor and reach up, pointer finger stealing the cream. Except he grabs my hand, stopping me before I can pull away. I just said I liked whipped cream, and you're trying to steal from me? You're the one who stole from me first. Ever heard of slander and libel? Of course I... Okay. Okay. Mikhail takes the tip of my finger into his mouth, the heat of his tongue running up and stealing the cream right back. What? He pops my finger out and lets me go, tongue tasting his lips. I like how you both said saucy at pretty much the same time. Told you. Told me what? That you'd explode. Oh. No, I was just, surprised. You wear your emotions on your sleeve. Not able to pick up social cues, but excellent at reading people's emotions. Yes, my surprise on my sleeve. Who eats food off people? It's not like you're a stranger. Though a colleague did try to poison me once. What the fuck? Huh? How can you say that so casually? Well, I mean, I know I can pretty casually say that someone kidnapped me once, so. How can you say that so casually? Relax, I didn't drink it. Someone else did. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Are they okay? Probably. Mikhail. What? I don't see the big deal. It's not like I was the one poisoned. Egocentrism. Oh my god. So I'm freaking diagnosing him. Like, straight up. Like, I'm not gonna say it, but... Anyway, moving on. People would pay money to see your expressions. You would know, huh? I certainly would. Very funny. Mikhail produces his wallet and takes out a golden coin, spinning it in the air before catching it. Tell you what, I'll pay you to smile the rest of the day. I can't tell if you're daring me or just being an asshole. He pauses to consider it. Am I being an asshole? Let me think about that. Jerk. I thought about it from your perspective, which is exactly what we said for him to do earlier. Uh-huh. I guess you think I'm rubbing in my wealth? Brilliant guess. Don't be sarcastic, he's not aware of it. Okay, well, I'm being serious. Agree to smile the rest of the day and it's yours. You can't just buy something like that. Sure you can. Are you saying it's not worth it? That's not what I meant. I just mean, it's hard to control something like that. But you smile around that Kaka, whatever person easily. Kiana. And, well, she's not a major fop. Mikhail pouts and spins the coin in the air again like a scolded child. I don't even know where to start with him. Then what makes you smile the most? Magic, but I can't tell him that. The only thing he has asked specifically is that we not lie to him, that we be honest. Just fucking call her Kaka. Yeah. I'll just be as honest as I can. It's kind of a secret. I can't tell you. Can't or won't. Can't. It's private. What? Like, it's dirty? No! Just kidding. It's fine. I guess we all have our secrets. In any case, let's get to work. Right. He drains the rest of his drink and hops off the counter, immediately groaning. Oh, his knee. Whoa, are you okay? He holds a shaky hand over his knee for a moment before straightening up. The music keeps cutting out. Like, it goes silent between scenes. Apparently I'm taking too long because the music has ended. It's like, we're on to the next scene already. Come on, hurry up. He holds a shaky hand over his knee for a moment before straightening up. Yeah, I'm fine. Let's start. There's no way he's okay. This has gone on long enough. See? The dramatic emotional music had to start. Mikhail. What? Be honest with me. You have a knee injury. You don't have to hide it. I'm only saying this because I want to help you. Please. I don't want to see you in pain. I don't want you to be in pain. It's just an old sports injury. I don't like talking about it because it's embarrassing. I can't have anyone pitying me or thinking less of me. I can't be weak. Something tells me those are not your words, Mikhail. Those are somebody else's words you're parroting back. But no one worth anything would do that. Well, it turns out my father is pretty worthless. Yep, I thought so. Oh, I didn't mean to. It's okay. I know. I know you're not that kind of person. This feels weird. Mood. Mikhail opens up to me in the strangest of ways. It's like a wild rose with thorns growing in unexpected places. Hannibal. She appears from nowhere, slipping from the magic room to trot over and jump on the counter and then onto my shoulder, curling around my neck. Poetic lol. Yeah, right? Hannibal, can you keep Mikhail company while I mix something to help his pain? She doesn't look amused, but neither does Mikhail. I think I'll be fine. It's okay. She doesn't hate you. Anymore. Hannibal purrs and slips off my shoulder and onto Mikhail, who tenses up. Just be nice to her. You'll be okay. I leave them behind the counter and wait for Hannibal to fully distract him, tail smacking against his face before slipping away to the magic room. Oh, excuse me. Mix him up a tonic. Well, I guess a poultice would probably be better. Let's see. We're going with an amulet, a poultice, or a tonic. Those are the three that I would think of. I haven't been able to come here often with Mikhail around, but standing amongst the smell of mugwort, sugars, and birchwood is a welcome change from the dust and paint. Oh, Baba. I happily hum as I gather ingredients for Baba's homemade rejuvenation recipe. I pluck raven's root from atop the shelf, crushing it gently in my palm while I rotate my free hand's wrist to cast a small dancing spell. The room comes alive. The jars full of various colors don't move, but the ingredients inside them do. The ones I need are eager to hop out and twirl themselves on the table. Enchanted salt, crystal honey, half a mermaid scale. Yeah, I'm thinking poultice would be best. Oh, it looks like it might be a tonic. I take a mug usually reserved for magic customers and drop the crushed raven's root inside. Raven's root inside. Raven's root. I don't know of a raven's root. I don't know if that's a real plant. Come on, darlings. Let's all dance together. The ingredients can't sing, but I can feel their cheer as they hop into the awaiting cup and mix themselves. Still think Baba used the dancing spell for kid entertainment, but it's important to me. With a swish of my hand, I add the final ingredient, another pinch of magic, a well-wish for Mikhail's health. A splash of intention. Now all I need is hot water. Yep, it's a tea tonic. I peek outside the hidden door to see Mikhail has his back turned with Hannibal still around him. Hee hee. Maybe I'll sneak up on him. Hee hee. Careful to avoid the hazards of the new floor, I tiptoe towards Mikhail with the mug in hand. My mom used to like cats, but I don't see the appeal. Not that I was allowed to have any after she passed. Well, it's not a plant, but it's a but it is a naturalist school in Washington State. Okay. I didn't think it was a real plant. It sounded fake. I was like Raven's Root. I think I would have heard of that one. I mean, they were talking about mugwort. They could have talked about they could have done mugwort. Not that I was allowed to have any after she passed. Is he talking to... Yeah, he's talking to Hannibal. He's talking to Hannibal? Anthropomorphization. Well, Valerian root sounds like some kind of silly Game of Thrones thing, but it's real. True. Especially since isn't there like blue Valerian root, and then there's like a Murdoch root and all that kind of stuff, but... True. Some of them do sound fake, but I guess that's just because technically they are all made up. And there are several names for a lot of things, so... You're taking this renovation rather well. Isn't it weird for your home to be changed? We have 2 more things to add to the list, Ash. Oops, I don't want him to think I'm eavesdropping. I yawn loudly and stroll up to the counter, enchanted mug in hand. Mikhail eyes it suspiciously, but I thrust it into his hand before turning to the electric water boiler. What's in here, exactly? Is it on the menu? Family secret, sorry. How much to know? Everything you've ever owned and will ever own. Better be worth it. Oh, shush. Now here, be still. You don't need to stir this, just sip. He holds out the mug warily as I carefully pour the hot water inside the cup. Careful. Sure. Smells weird. Good, right? He blows at it and I can't help but grin and stare, excited for him to have a taste of one of my favorite potions. It's a tea tonic. I mean, you can call it a potion. Technically, I guess. Mikhail takes a large sip from the cup. He continues taking sips, face scrunching, then relaxing, and then repeating. I know that feeling. It tastes different each time I take a sip. Are you sure I shouldn't be mixing it? Even if you do, that part won't change. And whatever's in here won't stop swirling, like it's dancing. Is that why you said not to mix it? Yep, you'll interrupt their dance. That's ridiculous. The way he watches the dance in the cup reminds me of when I was a kid, seeing it for the first time. I really can't do without magic after all, can I? Mikhail has good ideas and even better compromises. Soon enough, it's even fun again. Baba would love what we're doing with the place. Before I know it, 2 weeks have passed, and the things that infuriate me about Mikhail become less and less. I'm not sure if I'm the one changing or if it's him. Well, could be both. It could definitely be both. It could be mostly you. Oh, damn. It's already dark out. I didn't even notice. I readjust the new curtains before peering over the shop. Everything is really coming together. I can hardly believe it. Mostly you, lol. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, mostly you. It's been mostly you. Not that he's incapable, but it's been mostly you. The new floors and wall repaint look beautiful. I hate to admit that Mikhail was right about them. Even the new menu still keeps its sense of coziness that I know everyone will love. It's perfect. We should probably go home now, huh? Part of me doesn't want to. The shop, my shop, is starting to feel like a second home again. We don't have to. What? We've been working non-stop. We don't have to go home yet, but we should at least sit and rest. And here I thought you'd say it's inefficient. I won't bill you for it. So business guy Mikhail is offering up free labor? Tisk tisk. It won't be free. It costs 1 latte. Sure thing. Although, since this isn't work... you can call me Misha. Misha? That's a lot to ask. Thanks a latte. If you want. Just you, though. In private. Okay, I get it. Misha. I quickly make his drink, but I'm feeling nice and add extra whipped cream on top. Here you go. Hannibal has decided to creep onto Mikhail's lap and take a nap there. I guess she's warmed up to you, She still kind of freaks me out, though. It feels like she's staring at me sometimes, like she's thinking. She probably is. She's a smart cat. Oh, look, it changed to Misha now. It changed to Misha now. Oh, my heart. Oh. Mikhail's an asshole, but Misha has stolen my heart. What are you thinking about? I wonder if he likes cats, based on what he said before. So, what are you thinking about? The pets are such an obvious money sink, but... yeah? I guess it's worth it? Otherwise the industry wouldn't be booming like this. Not everything has to turn a profit. People just like cats. It's certainly turning a profit for someone, just not pet owners. So what do you think? You think Hannibal's worth it? Hannibal is soft. I bet she'd make a great therapy animal. Hold on. I'm going to exist down here instead. I know it's way late in the game to be moving this, but we need to be able to see him. Close enough. You know, I thought about what you said. I like how honest you are with me, too. Oh, wow, not that there's much wrong with me to comment on, but it still gets annoying when people aren't upfront. Huh? Okay, lots of laughing. Are you going to tell me why you're laughing? No, it's just, you know? You know what? You know, you're like, see? Oh, he's gonna say cute. Whatever. I'm going home. Good night. Bye, Misha. Hannibal, you have a third eye. It's right there. I'm poking you in your third eye. It is a third eye and nobody can tell me otherwise. It's a third eye or it's a frickin' forehead gem. Well then. never figured out what Mikhail was saying before he ran off, but it's fine. I go to bed that night dreaming of cats and whipped cream. I'm truthful, huh? I bet he says that because he doesn't know just how scared I am. You're getting better at making drinks. You have a real talent for it. Mikhail stops sipping at his latte and glances over at me. His name is Misha. See? There we go. A talent? Yes. You'd really be an excellent mixer here. It's a barista. It's not a mixer when it's a coffee. It's not mixer when you're coffee. You'd want me to stay? Oh, I guess you wouldn't, huh? This is just a small town project for you. That's not what I asked. Yes, I would. I'd love if you stayed full time, actually. I think you'd fit in here, as odd as it'd be. In any case, the offer is open, Misha. It's not like I hate this. The problem is my father. I'm supposed to inherit the company. Wait, inherit? The whole company? You could even say it's the reason I was born. Oh no, honey, no. I'd be good at it. I know everything already. Special interest? But do you want to? You got me. I really don't. Misha. Thank you. I should be honest too. What is it? This is going to be a little hard, but if he really wants to work here, he's going to have to know about some of our customers. And me. I trust him. It'll be okay. I take a deep breath and open my palm toward him. Correction, Eric says I got him in the ear, not the chest. Ah, well, yeah, it'd be that way sometimes. Quit smacking him with the cat toys. I take a deep breath and open my palm toward him. You were right to be suspicious of this place. There is a hidden room. What? Where? I beckon him forward and put my hand over his eyes. I did, I sound right. You can't see it because it's magic. My hand flashes a pink light and I draw it away, watching Mikhail blink before his eyes widen. What is this? The menus are glowing and there's a door over there. Magic. You've been using magic this whole time. I'm sure you can understand why I hid it from you. There's a hidden menu and a hidden room for magic using guests. A whole hidden menu, too. Yes, I'd add a pinch of magic to some of the drinks. So that's why. Why what? So that's why that latte tasted like that. Yeah, roll credits. Pinch of magic and roll credits. So that's why that latte tasted like that. Like my mother's. Magic. Oh no. You poisoned me. Enchanted me. Huh? Mikhail, no, it's not like that. It's like any other ingredient. Everything's been weird ever since I came in here, and now I know why. Oh shit. I can't believe you'd think I'm doing something evil just because of magic. You're a witch. So much for being logical. I don't know what I expected from a fop. Yeah, well, I don't either. The only reason I'm here is because I needed to show my father I can do things on my own. My poor gay heart, I know, right? My gay heart is breaking. My gay heart is breaking and magic is the cause of it. Huh. As if I actually cared about... He left. Wow. Your queer heart is confused. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, but why? Kale doesn't return for the rest of the day. Is that what he meant by somebody tried to poison him? And I don't know if he's coming back at all. The gay struggle is real. But maybe it's for the best. Oh no! Because that really hurt. I told you the other ending was the good ending. Yep. This is why you gotta try to scare them off with your weird stuff early. I didn't think he'd react like that. I thought he understood me. Baba was right. It's been almost a whole day since Mikhail ran away. And yet I keep checking that door. I guess I haven't given up on him yet. Meow. Hmm? Yes, I know what you want. Snack, huh? Let's find something for you. Sad piano music. Cries in Spanish. Hannibal follows me inside the secret section as I make her favorite magic snack of floating catnip pretzels. That's a weird phrase. I'm sorry if it tastes bad. My heart isn't in it, so the magic might be off. Meow. Hannibal accepts my disclaimer as I cast a spell on the jar of catnip. Instead of dancing, it floats and changes shape to become stringy enough for me to fold into various shapes. I feel that little... Yeah. What was I supposed to add here? Yay! Sad piano music immediately cut out. Gah! Ow. Mikhail? How did you get in here? I memorized the entrance from before when I could see it, and I read about entering hidden spaces with no barrier. Gay excitement! Red? Mikhail gets off the floor and dusts himself off. He peers around the shop before his eyes land on Hannibal, who is swatting at the floating catnip. Real magic. Yes. My magic. Why are you here? I wanted to apologize. Hold on. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things I don't want to do. I don't know if I can accept it. You have hurt me too gravely. It has been one single day and I cannot stand it. That'd mean a lot to me. You're really here to apologize? I am. Thank you. That means a lot to me. The things I said, I didn't mean them. You know, I'm not used to apologizing. I bet. I don't mind apologizing if I'm wrong, though. And I was wrong. And I'm sorry. Thank you. Mikhail walks over to me and calmly sits down. Show me more. Please. Magic? Yes. If I'm going to seriously consider staying here with you, I want to know more. I mean, the drama of that response isn't outside the scope of believability, let's be real. True! I mean, like, honestly, straight up, like, yeah, but at the same time, well, it was not an option we were going to pick, let's be real. We all had immediate gay heart issues, so we had to go see the doctor for it. The love doctor. Lois. Lois! Hey, new baby girl. Yep, lol. About the shop, about magic, about you. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, you could say. Has taken a special interest in it, perhaps? I see a lesbian cardiologist for my gay heart palpitations. My insurance doesn't cover love doctor visits. You both are too much. I love it. I love it. Let's see. Let's shop about magic about you. I'd love to. You know, a couple's days work and we'll be able to open for real. I'm a fast learner. Probably the best you're going to meet. It's so obnoxious, Misha. Can't you just consider it charming? I certainly don't want to feed your ego. Why not? Yeah, why not? Why not? Mikhail pouts and directs his attention to the floating catnip. Show me. Please. The grin and fluttering in my heart doesn't stop as I mold the pretzel for Hannibal. And I think she'll be thrilled to taste the best one I've ever made. You're good at this. You can't tell. You're a total newbie. I can't. I'm a genius. You're good at this. You look... so he's... You could say a bit of a savant at this. I think I've made my point. I should stop. I'm not going to. Because beating a dead horse is one of my favorite pastimes. As long as it's not really dead and not really a horse. Because I don't like that phrase. I glance over at Mikhail, staring directly at me instead of my hands. Look. Beautiful, Gray. Okay, hello. I nearly lose all my concentration, but Hannibal swipes the pretzel before it hits the floor. Why are you teasing me? I was trying to focus. I'm not teasing you. Yeah, he's not teasing. He's, being honest. He's just speaking his truth. He scoots closer and cups the underside of my open palms. More. I don't know why he looks at me so intensely. Probably does. You have his attention. But I don't hate it. Well, there's a lot more than making catnip to cram into a couple of days. Yeah? Yes, the drinks. Prolonged eye contact. And sometimes the cheesecake. Yeah. And the cleaning. The black hole lighting has returned. I don't like it. Great, these new chairs are so comfortable. Everything looks amazing, says random man. I'm so glad to hear that. This coffee was really delicious, but you've really outdone yourself with the new presentation. It's so cute. I love the swirls. What a roller coaster, right? Like, oh my god, my heart can't take it. I'm so glad you like it. dear, another one of these cheesecakes, please. I'll add it to your tab. One moment. Take your time. I rush around the bustling cafe, completely overwhelmed with both the praise and never-ending orders. If only Baba could see me now. They keep talking about Baba as though she's dead. It's hard to believe it's all even happening. Is this what success looks like? This is what success is. I've never seen this before. This is why people hire employees. Truth. This is why you don't run it yourself. Freaking hire your best friend, trying to save the ocean. It's hard to believe it's all even happening. Is this success? Am I happy? Success, the sweet nectar I have yet to taste. Well, here's something even more rare. Happy. What is that? Never had that before. Sounds weird. Sounds a bit fake. Probably processed. Nah, not gonna try that one. Am I happy? Never heard of it. Gray! Kiana! What's wrong? Oh no! We're crying! You came. I'm just so happy to see you here. She giggles and awkwardly embraces me, squeezing me once before letting go. There's no free tables, but I don't mind waiting. Everything looks so bountiful. She reminds me of the Happy Sims TikTok. Yeah? There's no free table. Okay. Yes. Beautiful. I mean, it looks bountiful as well. Wait, I've never been happy. I don't stim when I'm happy. Wait, I've never been happy. Yeah. Yeah. But, where is Mikhail? Is he in the back? He said he'll be late because he had something important to do. But it's your opening day. That's too cruel. It's okay. He'll come back. Yeah, he's not doing it maliciously. Felt on a level too deep. Sorry, I didn't mean for it to get so fucking real. I mean, I was the one making the jokes about it, so you just kept going with it. I trust him. She pouts, but I squeeze her hand and flash her my best reassuring smile. Here, it's okay. Here, it's okay that there are no free tables. I quickly lead her to a free seat among a table of 2, giving them a wave. Hey, you two. You don't mind if my friend joins you for a bit, do you? Of course not. You sit right next to me, young lady. We're learning Mojang. Mojang. Is that like ping pong? Yeah, exactly. They laugh at that as Mr. Henley pats the seat next to him. Kiana dutifully sits. So, first things first, my new friend. What do you think ping pong is? Starts a magic buzz around cafe coffee curiosities as I get back to work preparing drinks and snacks and cleaning up spills. It's the magic of work, of fun, of laughter, of togetherness in Linsdale with hot coffee on the tongue. And nothing could make me happier in this moment. Maybe, except... Hello, coffee curiosities! Did Baba finally show up? Wait, what's going on here? Hold on. What is happening? Hold on, I'm adjusting myself. So she finally appears. Maybe, I'm not sure. The laughter and gleeful talk dies to a murmur as heads turn toward the entrance, including mine. No, Mikhail showed up. Okay. She's like a blister. Okay. I wasn't sure. Only shows up when all the hard work is done. Nope, I think she's actually gone. I don't think she's actually... It was freaking Mikhail who is shouting hello curiosities just like we do, just like Gray does. Mikhail was saying the exact same thing. Totally not mimicking. I'm about to call out to him, maybe tease him for copying my habit of greeting the shop before he turns his head towards me and winks. Mimicry is a love language. Well, yep, mimicry is the sincerest form of flattery. Yeah. Mikhail spin. Okay, see, I was worried that Baba was gonna show up and ruin things, so I was like, don't tell me she's showing up right now. But anyway, Mikhail spins back toward the entrance and dramatically bows at the waist, holding out his hand for the guest behind him. Get out of my head now. No, fuck, Baba is here! Shit, Baba is here! Hold on! How did Mikhail find Baba? I'm sorry, I'm yelling. Never mind, Olivia, no, I'm not paying it. It's like, so this is what's happening. Okay, my chat has descended into madness. Well, I mean, did we ever have sanity? No, well, as long as you clean up after yourself, whatever. You guys are having too much fun over there. Okay, we need a voice for Baba. I'm trying to think of a voice for Baba. Hold on. I can go real southern and real staticky. Yeah, Baba. Yeah, Baba! I think I'm thinking something a little southern, but not like necessarily American southern, just southernish. I'm not a fragile doll, you know. Of course not. Maybe a fragile action figure. Ha! That's more like it! Mikhail leads Baba inside to the excited cheering of all the patrons. It's not what I expected at all. All the anxiety I'd felt melts away as I nearly run over to embrace her. How the fuck did Mikhail find Baba? She was up picking mugwort in a mountain retreat with mushrooms everywhere. She was high off her head. How did he find her? We had no contact with her. He's got money. Yeah, but she's got magic. Notice that she's still not here. She does not have a character. We do not know what she looks like. She hugs me back, squeezing me with a hearty laugh before pulling away and slapping my shoulders. I guess we know what wins Monday. She sells her magic, so we know she's got a price. True. Okay, true. Look what you've done to the place. I love it! Relief fills my lungs as Baba takes in the sights around us, her grin getting wider and wider. Yeah, because she didn't have to pay for any of it. Oh, shoot, it is 11. Oh, yeah, okay, no. Go to sleep. Go, shoot, be gone with you. Go to sleep. I'm almost done. Don't worry. I appreciate you being here. Go sleep. Hannibal scurries up her legs and wraps around her shoulders, her purrs loud and bambling. I missed you too. No, Rorschach. Not the boss of you, huh? Well, no, I'm not. And if you want to stay up, you can. I'm trying to wrap it up. We're right at the end, and then we'll be finished for the night. Hey, old bag. Mikhail! Don't you have something to say to her? She pinches his cheek and Mikhail groans, ripping his face away to rub. Oh, we found a issue with the pronouns. Yes, I'm sorry, Gray, and I'm happy for you. Your cafe is wonderful. Baba, you two can get boring later. Come on, Gray. Huh? Mikhail flashes a smile and reaches his arms around my waist. Yeah, your cafe. What? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Relax. His lips stop a breath away from mine before I realize he's simply untying my apron. He hands it to Baba instead and then gently takes my hand. Come on, hurry. But the cafe. I got it. Just an hour, right? Now it's time for us to cut and run. We did all of the work. That's the deal. Deal? What deal? No one answers my question before Mikhail drags me outside and far away from the shop, not once looking in my direction. Scandalous. I gasp for breath as Mikhail finally stops. Did we run here? Could this really not wait? Is there something here at the beach? No. No? I just wanted to be here. It relaxes me. Okay. Mikhail stalls, eyes surveying the beach and its gentle waves for a while until he's smiling at the horizon. He turns back to me and slowly reaches a hand up to cut my cheek. Hi? Remember how you said you liked that I go for what I want? Yes. How could I forget? That was embarrassing. Adding impulse control to the list. Yep, also, yeah. Impulse control is definitely to the list. How could I forget? That was embarrassing. Well, I'm doing that now. Mikhail, what are you saying? His thumb brushes over my bottom lip and I find that it's a bit hard to breathe. I'm not going back home. Really? But the inheritance. I gave it up. I want to stay here at the cafe. With you. Misha, are you sure? He laughs at that before slowly leaning in, the smell of fresh sea salt and caramel lingering between us. And I don't stop him. I don't stop Mikhail from leaning in to kiss me. Except he doesn't. He kisses the fingers separating us. You're smiling. Idiot. So are you. And it didn't cost anything. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. Sexy synthwave music. I burst out laughing and Mikhail quickly follows suit. No, it didn't. But that's why I want to stay. I can't think of anything more valuable. Is that so? Last chance to back out. I lean into his touch and let his thumb caress my cheek. I think I'm okay with this arrangement. Then let's seal the deal this weekend on our lunch break. Deal. The success of the cafe keeps us busy, so busy that the days blend together. The weekend pops up suddenly, with Mikhail leading us to the beach for our promised lunch break. Or date. I'm not sure. All I know is I'm excited, and Hannibal is crashing, skipping right along behind us. Not that I'm complaining, but how long is this ending? I feel like Mikhail's ending is longer than Kiana's ending. Got the sandwiches. I didn't know there were so many ways to slice bread. That Henley guy is amazing. Something you didn't know about food. Impressive. Almost like it's a special interest. Mikhail sits down and sets the sandwiches aside, grinning when Hannibal snuggles into his lap. Well, turns out there's fun to be had in the little things. Hey, Gray. He reaches toward my cheek, just like last time, but it's different. Well, I mean, they had to do a lot of exposition to explain that he's not an asshole. He's just likely autistic. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And I mean, I grasped it pretty quickly in, I'll be honest. Like, I was already starting to like him before I had to choose between the two of them, but of course I had to choose Kiana first because At first, I liked her better, but now I do not. She's still pretty. She's still very pretty, and I enjoyed her ending. However, I think I like the alternate reality version. Who knew that I actually did want the alternate reality fanfic? Oh, is that what's going down? Yeah, so the inside joke that Ash and I have been doing is we have been diagnosing Mikhail as autistic. By the way he is acting, the way he is presenting, the way that is happening, and yeah, as both I and Ash are autistic, so we're like, oh, hey, I see that here. But yeah, so that's how Mikhail ended up finding a place in my heart so quickly. It's like, oh, wait, hold on, that's me. So, mirror love, self-love. Also, this is really cute. There's something even more tender with the way he looks at me. Like I'm the only thing he can see even across the expanse of the ocean beside us. I do that. Yeah. I mean, again, it might not have been 100% intentional. They might have actually just been doing exposition on why he's not an asshole. But it came off very much like, oh yeah, no, he doesn't understand sarcasm. He has difficulty reading social cues, but is really good at certain things, like particularly reading someone's emotions, but not necessarily understanding why that is a social cue. I could go into a whole big thing about it. Ash and I are working on something that, yeah, future. It's in the future. I could talk about it all day long. I have binders full. What is it? Did you cast a spell on me? What? No. Yeah, we're already in that mode. Yeah. I would never do something like... I trail off as Mikhail's quiet smile doesn't waver. My father thought my mom was a witch, you know. She did some questionable things, sure, but her greatest magic was always how much he loved her. I resented her for a while. I was scared that she really was magical and I ended up magical, that I'd tarnished the family name. You were scared. Yeah, but I get it now. Magic, I mean. Because I showed you mine? No. Because you showed me yourself. There's nothing more terrifying than giving up my entire life for something as unprofitable as love. I'm not sure if you're insulting me or confessing. It can be both. It can be both. It doesn't have to be an insult. How about I kiss you to find out? I wouldn't be against that. There's no finger between our lips this time. Mikhail leans in and kisses me, gently and softly, as lulling as the ocean waves that can't mask the sound of our mingling breaths. And he doesn't stop. His lips taste like caramel and orange peel, and I don't know what to do with the heat building in my chest. Okay, hey, calm down. Okay, hold on. Because Kiana's ending ended when they kissed. Like, they kissed and it was like abrupt ending. This is still going. You cannot tell me that they didn't put more effort into Misha, than they did with... I'm just saying. I'm loving it. Don't get me wrong. I'm loving it. But I am going to point out that inconsistency because I have an obsession with fairness and, yep. I like you. I don't. Why? Say it in the cafe, where everyone can hear you. You're so obnoxious. You love it. Maybe I do. He leans in and kisses me again. If we're a little late opening back up the cafe, well, I don't think anyone complains. Aw, the achievement I unlocked was coffee for 2. Love really is like a pinch of magic. Roll credits. Look, see? That was a slow fade out. It was a roll credits moment and then a slow fade out. They put way more effort into Mikhail than they did with Kiana. Like, they did not care about Kiana's ending at all. I loved it. Don't get me wrong. I loved it. I'm a little upset that they too sleepy for emotions. That's okay. That's okay. There, we'll go. Nope. Hold on. There we go. Found the right page. Don't mind me. It is late. Okay. Yeah. No. It's time to end this thing. It has been. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's a 4-hour long one, but it was good. Oh my god. You scared me. Stop. I mean, she's a literal magical sea creature that probably deserved a little more fanfare. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like they were trying something and then they didn't succeed in Kiana's ending. Like, it was still good. And, like, I was really gung-ho to do Kiana's ending because I really liked Kiana to begin with. They were kind of blasé. Yeah, they were kind of blasé about the whole magic thing, just in general. Yeah, I mean, I guess because they're both, like, magical beings, so we kind of skipped over that opening up thing where it was more, let's help Kiana do this thing so that way she can learn more about herself. Whereas in this one, it was both of us were, like, both us as Gray, as the main character, and Mikhail, both of us were growing and learning and becoming vulnerable and understanding each other. Whereas with Kiana, it was like Kiana was just being slightly vulnerable. Like, I'm having issues where I can't decide if I want to stay here, if I want to go home. Here are the things that I'm trying to do. And then it's like, okay, well, let's help you accomplish this specific goal and then see about what happens afterwards. Which is fine, but it felt very, let's give this a try and see what happens kind of a thing, as opposed to let's build something, you know? I don't know. Like, the other ending was still good. I still I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed the Kiana ending. It could have been better. Definitely could have been much better. And the very end, it was very abrupt. It was just like one moment and screen black, we have a bit of text, and then suddenly we're back on the main screen. Like, no fade out or anything. It was just very abrupt. Here's the ending. Wasn't a huge fan of that. And that was like, I don't know. But yeah, the Misha ending that was very nice. Definitely enjoyed that. That was incredibly sweet. It was a roller coaster, but it was a good one. It wasn't necessarily surprising, other than the Baba part at the end. I was like, hold on. I still don't understand how that happened, but yeah, it was really sweet. And like, it felt like it finished off everything. The only thing that one left out was that, you know, Kiana was just kind of like thrown off to the side. It would have been marvelous if we could have had it where we had like both. It would have been great if we could combine them. Take those two alternate universes and merge them together. We got 3. I mean, the human, the witch, and the mermaid. A human, a witch, and a mermaid open up a coffee shop on the middle, on the beach side in a small town. Tell me you wouldn't watch that. Netflix. No. Tell me you wouldn't watch that anime. I'm not a huge anime person, but I would watch that anime in a heartbeat. That'd be good. Just saying, developers, you missed out on a great chance. You could have, honestly, okay, this is a free game. This game is free to play on Steam. So, Ash, you could play this game. This game is free to play on Steam. I definitely highly recommend it. It was a very fun, it was a very fun interactive story. It wasn't necessarily a game. There's only a couple of choices. Literally, there's like, well, we have more choices in Mikhail's than we do in Kiana's, but there's like 3 choices at the beginning, and then after we choose which one we're going towards, then it's like we've got so many choices for Mikhail, and I think we had like, what, 2 choices for Kiana? I don't know. But yeah. So, let's see. Vans aren't my cup of tea. Yeah, I like them in some regards. I mean, I like story-rich games. I like them when they're actually games. This one is nice. I really like it, and I've been playing a lot of them recently. But yeah, not your cup of tea personally. I like visual novels in most regards, as long as they're good. I like good ones. But yeah, no, this one was really good. I definitely enjoyed it. The endings are definitely worth it. It's got some replay value because you can probably see more of, especially the things that we were pointing out with Mikhail, which again, he might not be autistic, but it is very heavily there. He was very heavily autistic coded, even if he wasn't actually meant to be an autistic character. But I certainly see him as an autistic character and deal with it. But yeah, no. If they had a secret ending where the 3 of them got together, it would be perfect. Because that would work. It would be wonderful. It would be great. But, okay. Anyways, it is late, so I shall be heading off. I've got work in the morning, and it's already pretty darn late, and I need to take care of a few things. But thank you both for being here, as always, as well as, I know we had a few extra eyes in here a few times. Nobody was commenting, but I did see a few extra viewers. Got a new follow, which was really nice. Relation WTIV. Hades? What are you doing? Okay, I gotta go chase my cats. Gotta express my ukulele in a text, so yeah. Alright. I love you guys. Bye 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 bye.